Morning, everybody. That's what Lynn said. Too short. Too short. It just got hair there. Looks like Tintin. Said it looks like Tintin. Right, give us a wee second. How many subs in top 10? 0 to 3, 4 to 6, 7 to 8, 9, 10. We've got 2 minutes.
Is this still
Now, I've actually no brushed my teeth yet, so I'm just going to do that right now. Just going to do that right now. I'm there. It's a bit short, but the good thing is it's short everywhere, so it looks bald everywhere. It's a clever trick. It's a clever trick. Ivan and Goat, thanks for subs. Please may I have a ride in a mechanical bull blam. Yeehaw! Yeah. Scoopski and Rachel, Inspector Gadget, Critchell, Chrisabet, thanks for subs. I think the baldy emote made officially has more hair than you do now. I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
Is this still the city of love?
It's I had a shower, so the water's in my ears, and I got to put the earphones in. I don't want it all getting wet. Pickus says, "Yeah, sure. I know it isn't. I was doing something else. I was snorting coke through my fucking eardrums." Slinkster and Olibody, thanks for subs and bits. King of Snake, King Uendo, thanks for subs and bits. The blam has been taken. Symbioticism, Shooter and Steve Malins, Steezy, Chungo, thanks for subs. Would you ever have just a moustache? No. The Goose, Bad Cat No Tuna. The Bulldog thinks the subs. I don't floss, can't be arsed. I flossed for a while and I just can't be fucking arsed with it. It's just a bit too much. I'd rather have no teeth. Starbuck thinks the sub. Can I get a shout out to the first person you see in chat there, my fave? Theo Bromine, congrats. You are RJ Starbucks fave. Carpe D's not. Thanks the subs. Sub. Pete Vince, Toilet Stall, Improv, Toilet Cubicle. Pete Vince and G-Ham, we Baxter Gun Show. Big Bengal, thanks a sub. Kingdom Come Deliverance has been binned. I've uninstalled it. Chris Sutson Ganti, Tommy, Cotty, Javik, thanks a subs. Glad you liked the book. Balata and Axel Rifle and you what? Thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Binned. It's no shelved. It's binned. Officially binned. It's officially binned. Spaffy thinks a sub. These have been the happiest 25 months of my life. Glad to fucking hear it. Hello everybody. Oxygen not included today, Limmy. No, Angus. I never said I was going to play that. Nope. I've got 2 games. One was recommended to me by Moz. And the other one was recommended, not to me, but they tweeted about it by her. I would say better half, but worse half, Ghost Kai. Which is some horror game called... I can't remember. What are they? Planet of Lana. Planet of Lana was recommended by Moz and Love Sam. Some sort of kind of creepy horror game or something that was recommended to everybody who follows Ghost Kai, saying, oh, it's a brilliant game. So we'll see. We'll see. Alone Kyoto. And Blubber Boy thinks of subs. Happy birthday to your sister, Immy. Beef Hot Pockets and Spaffy Clams. Thanks to subs. Thanks again. Thanks again. I'm not giving somebody a time out. Fozzie. Come on, you yellow. Johnny Boy, thanks for subs. Glad you like the Frosty Jack vines. Started a new job next month and won't be able to watch now. I've subbed for another 4 months in advance. Thank you very much. How do I get a refund? You don't, the VODs, just watch the VODs. VODs are better. You can skip through it and, like, if somebody drags me into some sort of fucking political fucking rambling, some shit like that, you can just skip through it. Underthinking Joe and Muggy thinks a sub. What you gonna wanna do? Underthinking Joe thinks a sub. Cunto, I'm not in the mood for any golf. It's too stressful. Muggins can at least get my scrap back. Radical Joe thinks a sub. If you could experience anything in the banter box live as it happened, what would you choose? After the top of my head, the Michael Ball kissing the fan. Amy Peanut thinks of the bits. Is it Philip Glenister doing the Picture Loans voiceover, doing his best laddie voice? I don't know who that is. I don't think they will. If you know the name, I don't imagine it is that person. I don't think they got a name. They might have. Hans Melman, thanks for the sub. Right, here we go. Dirty Mullet, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. See, I prefer it short. I don't really care that much if it's, I don't know, if it doesn't look, if it looks worse than my usual sort of heard, and by the way, that's not criticism. See, I got this at a barber's yesterday. I went for a cycle, cycled down near Pollock Park and then back the way through Shawlands and into Battlefield. And I went there. As I was going there, I happened to get off right next to off the bike, right next to a barber's, and I thought, and it looked empty inside. I thought, here, I may get a fucking haircut. Let me get a haircut. And I went, oh, fuck it. And I was normally get a 3 at the sides and back when I go to a barber's, that is, and a bit off the top. But a guy next to me, asked him, and he said, I got a 2 at the sides and back. I thought, fuck it, I'll get a 2. Not a 2 for ages. And the good thing is, I hardly have to do it. It's all dead short, and I kind of prefer it like that. McBride, dirty mullet. We sub to help with the trip to Turkey fun. I don't know, it's fine. It's my thing. My forehead's my thing. People, when they recognise me, think, oh, that's a good idea, actually. Because I'm so famous, I don't want to be recognised. I might move to LA, but they don't care. When people see stars like me and they don't actually care. Feels a bit hot in here. Fucking nose is itchy. Right, everybody, let's do it. One. Let's no fuck about here. I've got these 2 new games, but I'll be honest with you. I'm an ages fucking. I'm just fucking playing DBD, man. Well, if you've taken too long to join Marbles, you've taken too long. You're late.
And I've been thinking that I wasn't going to bring this up, but I might as well now.
You're late. See, Ableton. When I had what is this, Ableton 11? When I had Ableton
what do you say?
9, I think it was. And then I got Ableton 10, and then I've got 11. This only interests most of yous. But see the 909
I don't know what.
that it's got currently, if I'm correct. See if you pitch up the kick drum, if you pitch it up using the wee pitch dial thing,
Really
it doesn't sound right. It just sounds. Seeing the old Ableton, the 909 it had there, see if you pitched up the kick drum, it changed it to a kind of dum. It changed it to a. It had this kind of 90s kick sound to it. See now when you pitch it up, it just sounds like a sample that's been sped up. It's as if, for what I know about the 909, the actual drum machine, the actual TR-909, it's all produced, the sounds are actually synthesised within the drum machine, with the exception of the hi-hat.
I wasn't going to bring this up, but
and I think maybe the crash, because I saw a wee video of the guy who invented it, who had the actual cymbal that they sampled.
Feel like, well, I think maybe it's time that.
So what I mean is, that's 1, 2, that's
And I've
9.
been thinking that I wasn't going to bring this up.
What I mean is, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I
6.
should
That's 7.
step down, maybe, and
Say it, Rocky. Say it. I think the earlier Ableton.
retire.
What did I want here? Club of Lang here.
while you can.
I think the earlier Ableton, the 909, this is my theory. The 909 it used to have actually worked like an actual 909. And the kick drum was produced, it was synthesized on the fly. And it sounded like a 909, whereas the later ones, it's just a sample. It's just a fucking sample. So when you pitch it up, it just sounds like higher, faster. It just isn't quite the same. It's as if Roland went like that. I'm sorry, but we've got our own subscriber-based synth and drum machine offerings. And basically, you're taking the coding for our thing. No, you can sample it, but you're not allowed to. I wish I could. Let me see if I can demonstrate it. Right, Ace, get your fucking story ready. Give us a wee second. I could be right. I don't even know if I've got the old 909 here. Right, this will take 2 seconds. Don't worry. People who aren't fans of Ableton stuff, this will only take 2 seconds. Right, this will take 2 seconds. Right, hold on. Output, headphones. Right, let me see. Now, what's this? Right, hear that? I can't remember if this is the old one or the new one. Right, do you see... Hold on, press that. Down there, kick. There's a kick. Right. See that pitch? See that pitch knob? Right, if I pitch this up. That's a shite one. Right, I think that's a shite one. Pitch. I think that's a shite one. Right? I'm going to take 909 up here. What's this called? 909 Classic. Right, 909 Core Kit. This one here. What's this? What's this? Right, I don't know what that is. Bass drum. Actually, that's a bit better. This might be the new one. See how I can tune it here? You know, it says tune. Hear that? That's the old one, is it? No, but look, that I never had these options. See this? Clean, boomy, lo-fi, hot. I don't remember that in the old one. That's what it used to be. Tune did that. What else is there? Give us a wee moment. I could just leave it. I think I've made my point. Get that person. Get a story ready, Ace. Let me hear what it actually sounds like. TR909 kick. Famous patterns. It's no. What are the chances are? Whoa. That's it. I was ready to say what. Oh, wait a minute. Modifications. I don't want that. That's something with modifications, like these knobs and... Look, you can have all this fucking stuff, but what are you fucking making? Nothing. By the way, see this guy, this person, nothing against him. I don't know. It's just... It's one thing to have all these fucking lights. It's another thing to make stuff. Soul Rebel and Q Edwards, thanks for subs. Tell us about when you went for a cycle and had soup. I went for a cycle to Loch Lomond and had a bowl of porridge in the morning and had soup when I got there, but no bread. Prior Rule and Callum, Northern Socialist, thanks for subs. Welcome back. Oh, you're currently in Laos, right. Laos, Kitten, Adburns, Walker, Gaz, Vegan, Machiavelli, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Stu Hub McBride, Small Time Crook, thanks for subs, and thanks again to anybody who I previously thanked. Right, here we go. Oh, you know what, just forget it. Pixel Chat. Okay. Oh. Man rescues injured badger. Okay. Man rescues injured badger. What is it? What's the scandal? Are you on a fucking delay? You seem to be reacting to things like, oh my god, no, when... Right, the fact I said delay and you're just taking a number, that's good. Man rescues injured badger. Have we got a badger?
Is this still the city of love?
Right. Man, see this? See that there? This cunt. I'm going to move that. I think I'm going to move that there a wee bit so you can see his face in the background. That's all the downside. If I'm like that, it might go, that looks more like a face looking at the camera than this does. Let the story commence. Craig rescued an injured badger. That was his job. He got a phone call and somebody said, I don't know if you deal with wildlife, if this is just quickly tell us what's going on. Well, I don't know if this is something you's there, you just kind of leave it because maybe there's so many of them, but I've never seen a badger before. Okay, so it's a badger, and can you tell me what's going on? A badger is in our back garden and it's injured and we went to kind of like help it and it sort of like try to bite us. Don't really know what to do. Right, okay, and what's your address? I don't really like getting my address out. Is this definitely yours? Well, your phone does. I know, but the phone number could be a website. It could be a website. I mean, it could be one of the websites, but it's no really you. Right. Okay, this is, if you check the website, you'll see that it's real. But how do I know? Well, I tell you what. How about you just leave it then? Craig really wasn't in a fucking mood for this shite. But he understood because there's so many scams and all that going on. You just don't know what's the harm in me just telling this website, oh, there's my postcode. You get fucking sent all sorts of fucking shite. Or just need a wee postcode check just to see, you know, if your area can get this fibre or if you can get a delivery for this fucking shop or something like that. So you stick in a postcode and you go, fuck, I'll stick in a neighbour's address. But they find you. Craig actually had a neighbour come round it and go like that. I've had this thing through the door saying, so you're interested in fibre and all that? I'm no, but I know that you do a lot of internet stuff. So Why don't you say your address? And say, I don't know what you're talking about. Craig was that, I don't know what you're talking about. Craig did a lot of online stuff about wildlife and all that, streaming wildlife things. Anyway, the person phoned back and said, right, I believe you. So this badger, and Craig said, the badger might, be more, might be closer to death now because of your delay. I know Craig had become callous and sadistic. So Craig went to the house and looked at the badger. He'd lost the plot. He'd seen so much fucking stuff. How do you cope? And he did a kind of fucking, what's his name? Colonel Cuts? General Cuts? Kind of Heart of Darkness, Apocalypse Now type of thing. What's his name? He'd flipped it. He couldn't cope. He wanted to tear out his teeth and all that. Colonel, right. It just got to him. And so he'd become callous and sadistic. He went with it, basically. He went with it. Life turned him into this, and he went with it. He thought, if this is the way I'm, this is the way I'm. Because he'd spent so much time around wildlife. These animals get to do what they want, get to be who they want to be. Oh, that dog is dead friendly. But that other dog, same breed of dog, is aggressive because of how, because its experiences in life has turned it into that, right? Well, Craig thought to himself, that life has turned me into this. So he turned up and he rescued the badger. He took it away and he helped it and he made it all right and they released it into the wild and it was fine. But he phoned back the person and said, it's about the badger. Oh, but I've been wanting to phone, but didn't know, if that was the right thing to do. How is it getting on? How it died because of your delay? It hadn't died, remembered, he'd actually helped it. Because he still loved animals, but he was cruel and callous and sadistic towards humans. It died because of your delay. Oh, well, I just wanted to make sure. Oh my God. I mean, I'm not trying to make excuses, but there's just so many scams out there that scam. Why would I was going to scam you? Why would I set up a website to find out your address for a wildlife thing? It's not like I'm setting up a fake website for a bank or something. It doesn't make any sense. The badger's deed and it died in pain because of you. And he hung up. And he's fucking pissing himself. The end. That's a true story. The funny thing is, that's actually a true story. You know how I know? I'll tell you how I know. Seeing that exchange that happened, that conversation, I was one of the two people. I was the person on the phone that is the victim of that. The victim. I was the victim there. And by that, I mean Craig. Craig was the victim there. What happened to him? Is turning evil a tragedy? Is it a bad thing that's happened when somebody turns bad? Yes, it is. So they're the victim. Ality and Mag Shaney. Wiki and Rob, thanks for the subs. Poor Craig, poor me. Depends. Depends if you've got an old-fashioned view of good and evil and things like that, or if you believe in redemption and stuff like that. Poor Craig, poor me. Something terrible has happened here. Remember, there's 2 victims here. There's 3. It's a shite. It's a shite. My right ear loved this. What was it again? What's his name? Liam Payne. No. Yes.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh, I forgot. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you. Yes?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
With you. I forgot how bad that was.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Honest with you.
Will Smith actually used to live behind my house. I've had the pleasure of knowing his son and his daughter very well, and we did Men in Black 3 with him. I believe whatever he felt that he
What was that?
And we did Men in Black 3 with him. I believe.
What was that after he did what was that wee Smith? What was that there? What's that? What's that there? That's interesting. Is it chewing gum maybe? Chewing gum?
I believe whatever he felt that he did, he had the right to do. I also felt there were 3 losers in one fight. He didn't know, being Chris Rock. He didn't want to do what he had to do, being Will Smith. And she did nothing, being Jada. And it's being Will Smith. He didn't know, he had the right to do. I also felt there were 3 losers in one fight.
Look how fucking... look how confident he is in saying that shite. You know, he says it then looks down as if what I'm about to say is true and wise.
That he did, he had the right to do. I also felt there were 3 losers in one fight.
Also felt there were 3 losers in one fight. So I'm going to look down, give you a wee moment to anticipate what I'm about to say. I know I have talked about this before on the stream, but he has definitely said this previously. He's definitely said that these words here, he said like about half an hour ago. And he thought it was such a wise thing to say, and he wants to let this person know here.
He didn't know, being Chris Rock.
So Chris Rock is a loser in this fight. Is one of the 3 losers. He didn't, because he didn't know. He didn't know. So, an example of losing is 1, not knowing.
He didn't want to do what he had to do, being Will Smith.
Didn't want to do what he had to do. That's an example of losing.
And she did nothing, being Jada.
So, Jada did nothing, and that's an example of losing. Losing in that fight. Half an hour ago. I can't see it for half an hour ago. Hold on. Coffee, I'm assuming. Needed nothing. None is with you. Oh, aye. Can you wish my partner Tyler a happy birthday for tomorrow? He won't be able to watch your stream tomorrow. He will be 29 if you have any advice. Tyler! Or Tyler? 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 Or Tyler? Tim Tyler, the boy who lost his laugh. Happy birthday for the Mora. Any advice? 29 is a big age for me because I stopped drinking when I was 29. And my anniversary for stopping drinking will be in 2 days. It'll be 19 years. So tell Tyler, happy birthday, but I decided in my birthday wishes to make it all about me, as usual. That's Alcoholics for you. Right, where am I? Right, I'll finish with him.
It's a very sad thing.
Dub Game and Janos Abachi, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Now, I've got 2 games. Shall we give it a shot? No, but first of all, it's Monday. How's everybody keeping? First of all, how are you? Good. Good. You know that way when you've got to listen to somebody? Oh, aye. Right. You got to kind of rotate the acknowledgements. Right. Okay. Ah, I see. Right. Okay. Ah, I see. Yep. Yep. Oh. Yep. I see. Really? Really? And then sometimes repeat what they said. So if they say, and they, you know, the door, when they kicked the door open, it's fucking, you know, a bit of the glass smashed, a bit of the window smashed. A bit of the window smashed? Aye? Just kick the fucking door open. Repeat back. Just kick the door open. And a bit of the window, fucking hell. And a bit of the window smashed. Fuck. And what did you think of that? Pick a random person and ask what the person speaking to you thinks that person thought of that. And what was Thingy doing during all this? That's another one. And what was, really? And see, during all this, what was Thingy's dad saying about that? What was Thingy's ma saying about that? What was Thingy saying about that then? During all that, what was happening with, what did they say? Did they say anything? And when did you find out about this? I was there. Oh, aye, that's right. Have you been listening? Aye. It's just I got confused because I thought you'd said that you had. Did you say you left at some point? No. Well, why are you giving me a hard time? You did leave at some point. I mean, you're here, aren't you? So you did leave at some point. So why are you acting like, oh, that's an insane fucking thing for me to ask? Didn't you leave at some point? You did leave at some point. You're just being really weird. Gypsum and Whitey, Cairo, thanks for subs. Act offended, aye. Turn that around. You're being really aggressive. So yesterday I went for a wee cycle. I went to the south side. Where did I go? I went to Battlefield, Glasgow map. I went about Langside? Langside's another name kind of for Battlefield, sort of. What the fuck is this? Newlands Road. What's Newlands Road again? Is that the one that goes to... Oh, just drop it and just see... I'll see if I can... Newlands Road? Is this Newlands Road? Langside? Where the fuck am I? Where is this? Hey, where's that hill? Is that it there? Oh, it's not as big as what I thought. There's the big hill. Look at that. There's a hill. Where the fuck am I? How would I get to... Right, I'll show you where I went for... So I had a wee cycle. Right, I don't know where the fuck I am. I roughly know where I'm... Right, look. Come all the way this way. Keep going all the way. Right, I kind of know where I am now. This is going to take me to Church in the Hill, is it? Is it? There? There? There. Right, down here. I cycled all the way. Well, you don't know where I fucking started. It's just I happened to go for a cycle about this time last year. Cycling about, and I happened to be cycling about here, and I wanted lunch, and I ended up at this place here. There. And it was nice, and somebody said, somebody tweeted me, you should have went across the road. They did really nice toasties or something. This place here. Common Ground, which is shut right now. And so that's what I did yesterday. I went, fuck, I'm going to go in there then. And I got a nice roll and something. Can't remember what it was. Where did I lock my bike? I locked my bike about there. Was it there? Where's the thing? Was it there? It was there. That there. No, not that there, because that's the kind of thing at the front of that motor. That would be daft. It'd be a way-weird motor. That'd be silly. That there. That's what I meant. No, the kind of metal thing at the front there. That'd be some sort of Mr. Magoo sort of thing today, wouldn't it? And I went in there to get my hair cut. I said, I have that. Can I have that there? I said, Mona, just now I want to show you something. I can't leave. No, it's to do with the haircut. I want that. He went, okay. He gave me this. I also went in there. And you're going to call me a Tory for this. But I got hankies. You see, my nose was running and I had nothing to blow my nose with. And I didn't want to be in there. Got that. I had wet wipes in my bag, but I didn't want my face to be all fucking wet. If you're trying blowing your nose into a fucking wet wipe and then try to wipe it away, it's just like wiping snorters away with snorters. So I went in there. I could have got a fucking bog roll. They don't sell one bog roll. So there was a guy behind the counter. I said, have you got any hankies? And I went, I'm up there. So I went and got a wee 2-pack of hankies. And then he served me. I always prefer the fucking self-service. I prefer just go there, take my time. Take my time with 1 pack of fucking hankies. And he said, tissues, I don't know, hankies. What's a is a hanky like a hanky's the full actual, you fucking wash the thing and everything. A handkerchief. Right, I'm talking shit there. Tissues then. A tissue, bless you. Like, not a hanky, not an actual fucking hanky. Right. Not an actual reusable snorter rag. Right. Tissues. What do you call them? Kleenex. And the guy behind the counter went, I'm trying to stay calm here. And I know who you are. I went, all right. He said, oh, I'm a big fan of something. I went, oh, I'm glad to hear it. And I was ready to say, don't tell any cunt. I got, and I would have said hankies, which would have been daft because it's not a hanky. It's just normally I normally wipe my nose. I just go like that my fucking nose. I wipe my nose for like about here or the way along there. I just go like that. I've always just went like that. Fuck it, that's what it's for. And that's what the hair's for. That's what the hair's for. Just go like that. I've always just done that. Lynn goes like that, that's disgusting. Greer Tops thinks the sub. I had shorts on yesterday, actually. Stew Boy thinks the sub. My local in Cambuslang has recently rebranded from the Velvet Bar to the Grill and Ban. Oh, no! Pablo thinks the sub. You're very welcome. Your daily jesting duties are highly commendable. Thank you very much. Bacardi Breezer thinks the sub. I bet you wear denims when you cycle. The Grill and Banter. So instead of that, I said, instead of, oh, don't tell anybody I got hankies, and I kind of like, oh, fuck, God, that's so posh. What did I say? He said something that, let's say, he liked a certain sketch or something like that, I can't remember, and I gave, I don't know, it was almost like a 5-second bit of trivia. I can't remember what it was. I'm not sure if I'm making that up. He said something, went, oh, I remember when I made that, something. It was like that. I can't remember what it was exactly. But I remembered, well, yesterday, he said something like, when I said whatever it said, whatever it was I said, he went like that. He wasn't quite listening. He was just like that. I could tell he wasn't even listening. I could have said anything. In there. And then I went for the haircut. And then went back. I wanted something else. What was it? I went in for hankies. And I came in for hair stuff. I didn't have any. You know, like, because I kind of running out. Didn't have any. So the funny thing is, he saw me in there, and then I came in a wee minute later with a baldy. But I didn't speak to him. I didn't go at me again. Oh, good, it's open. It's open. I was in there. Look. That colour. You see that colour? You're just like, oh, fucking get me in there, man. What's that? Kiss Bones thinks the sub. The Grill and Banter. Hold on, I need to fucking see that. Cambuslang, Grill and Banter. Jesus Christ. I love Grill and Banter. Do you want to go to Grill and Banter? Higher angle. Hold it up. 15 degrees above. Gonna head to Grill and Banter. That's it there? Jesus Christ. GB. Get George Bowie for Radio Clyde to do a wee event. The GB Experience. The fuck is that? Listen, I bet. See the person who's taking that picture. I bet it's a 5 out of 5. Bet that's a 5 out of 5. I don't know if that goes with Ann Knott's March 2022. So this is pre Grill and banter. And the review. Oh, Jesus Christ, up here fucking... Oh, it's alright. It's the postcoder. Does that come with a review? Can I click on that and... I can see... No. March 2022. So if I go to... there... And I go to newest... March 2022, 2 weeks ago. If I go to... Is there no way to... 5 months ago. What was it again? March 2022. Is there any... I don't know how to see it with 40s. What's that at the top? No. How do I just see... No, this is a wee daft pop-up. But it's the full thing. Takes up the full page. The full page. No, I don't want the wee thing. I want the big one. The big fucking giant one. Does it exist? Scroll for fuck's sake. Right, go to newest. Map. I have to go to the map. Ground banter, canvas slang. Directions. Stay away. Careful. Do that. Grill and banter. Right. So I'm not trying to slag this place off, by the way. I don't know this place. I just want to see if that picture came with a review. Right, wait. This is no, I'm being daft. I'm being really daft. What I should do is go back. Right, go here. Go back again. And go back again. Sorry about this, everybody. Just a wee second. What am I doing? Right. Clicking on that, and then I see that. I go to that. That's Ann Knotts in March 2022. I click on that. Right, that takes me to all of Anne's reviews. There we go. That's much better. Right, and then we click on that, and then we don't get a review. Right. So there's no... What? Is there no review with this? No review? A review, maybe? Picture with a review? Fucking lovely. There we go. That's it. We did it. Had a lovely wee meal with my son. Best nachos I've ever tried. That picture that you're all like, oh, look. And I was like, oh. Best nachos I've ever tried. Light and crispy, and the sauce was fab. Please don't change them or the size of the portion. Massive. Yummy. 4 out of... Give a fucking 5 out of 5 then. Two pictures. Photo 1 of 2 and 2 of 2. It's the exact same picture. It's the exact same picture. Taken for a slightly, very, very slightly different angle. No, because like, look at that natural right there, if that's what that is. See how you got that kind of dark red bit there, and then a very slight red bit at the top, slightly darker, and it's almost touching the top of the picture. Same with that. The chances that these are two different pictures are very slim, unless Ann Knotts is a fucking android and can take the same picture twice without it budging by a fucking fraction of a millimetre. There we go. So that isn't a 4 out of 5. I'd call that a 5 out of 5. I think a finger slipped. There is absolutely no... would have been 5. It's just we had to wait a wee while. Nope, nothing at all. It's nothing but It's like the best review you could ever fucking get. The best review you could ever get. That should be a 5. I might fucking go there one day, by the way. I might go there. Tactical Droids, TLK, Just Smog, Cress Up, thanks for subs. Keep on grafting, in quotes. Do you know what? I'm not grafting anymore. I'm not grafting. I did graft in the past. Now I'm just enjoying my life. Snake Grobwick and Stephen. Lot. Thanks. I'm not biting. Thanks for subs. Is it too much to say I love you? If so, sorry. If not, I love you. Keithy, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. Today's game's coming right up, everybody. Again, I do apologise for the haircut. I just caught a wee bit of that there. And so after having that, you know where I went? When I cycled this way. And then I cycled up this way. Past the old Vicky Hospital. Which I've been in once or twice. It's done in now, it's getting whatever. Down here. All the way down here. As I've said before, if you've read my autobiography talking about the dealer's house that I used to sort of hang about in and all the rest of it, my computer got broke, it was up there somewhere. That's no doxing anybody because that was 30 fucking years ago. Every cunt will be dead. All the way along here. Keep going. And then we get here. Right. Cycled past here. Thought about maybe going there. But it was like that. It was all busy. I thought, I can't be fucked with that. Went in there. Cycled through. Can I get through there? Probably can't. Can I? Well, let me cycle all the way. And you go, go, you can do it. Bastard. Said double back. Through the park. Don't worry, I'm going to be playing the game soon. All the way down here. Sorry, I can get to it this way. This way. Nearly there. I'll cut through this way. Let's cut through this way. Queen's Park's on the right now. Keep going. Right, came out there onto Victoria Road. And came down here. Looking left and right. For places to go. Left and right, left and right. Until I got to there. Transylvania Shop and Coffee. And I got a fucking, I don't know if it's called a giant chocolate eclair. And sat right there. And see the two people that own it, that started it. They are from, or at least one of them is, because I looked them up. They are from Transylvania. Yes. They are from the Transylvania area, region, or whatever you would call it, part of Romania. They are Transylvanian. Just think. The voice you put on when you do any kind of vampire or that type of thing comes from Bela Lugosi's... Lugosi? His actual accent. No, his Dracula accent. His accent. Alright, he's kind of singing a bit more, speaking a bit musically. But that's his accent. Remember I played it before? Bela Lugosi. What did I play? What was it? This here.
Mystery man.
Yes, we finished the picture yesterday.
Well, do you start another immediately?
I think the next week.
You're Hungarian, aren't you, Mr. Lugosi?
Yes, I am.
So he's no fae Transylvania. He's not even Romanian.
I mean, I'm Hungarian by birth. I'm an American now.
Well, why did you leave Hungary?
Political reasons. After the war, I participated in the revolution, and later, I found myself on the wrong side.
Oh, that's very unfortunate. What are you studying now?
I'm studying now American slang. I know how to say okay, and cat's whiskers, and baloney, and how. Come on, let's start.
One!
Very unfortunate. What are you studying now?
Two!
I'm studying now American slang. I know how to say okay, and cat's whiskers, and baloney, and
Here we go.
how.
What?
Yes, we finished
With his
the picture.
cigar or whatever it is.
Do you start another immediately?
I think
Political
next
reasons.
week.
You're
Political reasons.
Hungarian, aren't you, Mr. Lugosi?
Yes, I am. What I mean, I'm Hungarian by birth. I'm an American now.
Well, why did you leave Hungary?
Political reasons. After the war, I participated in the revolution, and later, I found myself on the wrong side.
There he is. And then doing that, look. The wrong side, tablet. Brilliant. Brilliant stuff.
I found myself on the wrong side.
Oh.
I'm going to have to look into that. Yeah, I'll get this, man. I'll get this fucking get up here.
But you did become a citizen,
I think
didn't
I'll get this fucking get up. This shirt, no trousers, no shoes. Maybe start smoking a cigar.
But you did become a citizen, didn't you, Doc?
Oh, some time ago, and I'm very glad and happy about it. I can stay here for good. It's very nice to live in a country where people know how to mind their own business. There's something else. It's wonderful how the American people display their sportsmanship.
He just seems like a fucking vampire, doesn't he?
For good. It's very nice to live in a country where people know how to mind their own business.
That! The way he says that, I made to mind their own, but it's fucking very Dracula-like.
I can stay here for good. It's very nice to live in a country where people know how to mind their own business.
Mind their own business like that.
There's something nice to live in a country where people know how to mind their own business. There's something else. It's wonderful how...
Fucking magic stuff, man. What's this? Why is this so important?
Well, what was your first mystery play?
It was Dracula.
Or did the role depress you?
Very much.
What?
It haunted me. I often dreamed of the dead. In the morning when I woke up, I was tired and depressed. Did you see the play?
No, I didn't. I'm awfully sorry. But what kind of makeup did you use?
Play, did they say?
It will be on the picture, I promised you.
Oh, I'd love to see it.
Play?
Oh. Oh, how frightfully weird.
It isn't so much a makeup. It's rather expression.
Does it mean the
Have
film?
you ever been interested in anything outside of your profession?
Oh, yes, very much. I like to model, to sculpture. In my spare time, I like to put my surplus energy. I married.
They censored that. Whatever it was. He was in a play? I need to hold on. Everybody, this is a Bela Lugosi stream. Bela Lugosi. Hold on. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Look at my fucking 18. Look at my 18. It's fucking Dracula. Right. Right, where that play. Right, career. First film appearance. No. Broadway play. I need to see. There it is. Lugosi was approached in the summer of 1927 to star in a Broadway theatre production of Dracula. There you go. It ran in New York City for 261 performances and toured. There you go. There you are. There you are. So it wasn't a play. That's it.
Well, what was your first mystery play?
It was Dracula.
Or did the role depress you?
Very much.
Oh.
It haunted me. I often dreamed of the dead.
Is he completely making that up? Or, I mean, he's obviously exaggerating that a bit. There's no way that he means that. There's no way that this is real. Look, that face.
In the morning when I woke up, I was tired and pressed. Did you see the play?
No, I didn't.
Anyway, did you see it? Anyway, let's cheer this up. Let's cheer this place up, man. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna buy that. I'm gonna fucking buy that, man. Buy that CD. Can I get it in vinyl? Oh, wait a minute. Can you get that? Hold on. Michael Ball vinyl. How do you spell vinyl? Is it? It's that, isn't it? Here we go. Let's see it. Oh, yes. Mark, thanks for sub. Yes, mate. Michael Ball is why I give you my subs. Music, brilliant. David and Crawdaddy Davidson, thanks for subs. Toddman, thanks for sub. Thank you very much. Wolfie, Jacqueline McCafferty, Ifley and Epcot Man, Geordie, Sean. Cool Dad, thanks for subs. My Scottish friend keeps calling me a ball bag. Tell your Scottish pal parts fucking shite. Teal K, Just Mog Tactical Droids. Thanks again, thanks for subs. Grade 2, more like grade bald. Here's to another month, you beautiful big man. Thank you very much. What's that then? Off time. That's one step at a time. I can hardly read it, but I can see the shape. Look. Wee word, bigger word, weird word, tiny word, bigger word. One step out of time. You can just see it. Oh, that! I'm not even reading that! I'm reading that. But you see, everybody, this is why I'm better than yous. Yous, where your brains work. My brain's really interesting and different. Instead of doing the most obvious thing, which is like, it's right there, one step at a time. I look at that and my brain, because I haven't looked here, because my brain doesn't work properly, because I'm different from everyone, I'm very interesting. my brain goes here, like, I'm going to try and work this out. Instead of like reading it right there, my brain goes, I'm going to try and work this out. And so, because my brain's a bit different from yours, because I'm a bit different and interesting, I've actually developed a range of skills that you haven't got, which has been able to read these things. How are you my friends all say to me, how are you so good at being able to read things so far away? I say it's a skill developed from being unique. I was lucky. Loves that horn in a fucking chin, doesn't he? Oh, I get it. Michael Ball Christmas. I get what he's doing there. I get it. I get it. It's like he's praying, right? He's got the horns clasped that way, like praying, like that, right? But it's no praying. It's not like that. It's kind of like, you know, the way you might be like that. You know, while listening to somebody. So it's kind of like that. But it's that. It's like a visual pun. It's like a visual pun. Oh, I suppose it kind of looks like I'm praying, doesn't it? That is semi-deliberate, but it's also, it could just be me listening to you, your stories, as we talk about the year that's passed. And I listen. No. He's wanting you to take him back. That's what it is. He could be praying, or he could be at the door. Like that. You know, as if to say, I've been an absolute twerp. I've been a twerp. And then you go like that. All right. Hurry up, get in. You can set the table. What am I going to do with him? You said you would never take him back. He said so. Has he said he's sorry? He doesn't need to say so. I know he is. He just gave me that look. You've got to stop falling for that look. He was standing at the door with a suit. He had a white suit on when he turned up to yours. He just came for a show. He just came straight for it. You're a lucky gal. You're a lucky gal. When a child is born, do 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 do, do 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 do. You alter that. You end up with that. You alter that. And you end up with that. Somebody on Twitter, I can't remember who, tweeted something like, quote tweeting somebody else, best celebrity encounter, worst one, or nicest and rudest. That's what it was. Nicest was, can't remember, rudest was Michael Ball, and I didn't want to ask, because I know it'd just be a lot of shite. It'd just be a lot of shite. Ferris thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. Infinite Cranes and Monster thanks for the subs. Oh, nice one, Pop Cattleback. Del Boy, Supe, Niall, Jacques, Penelope, Tootie, and David Bond. Ryback, thanks for subs. Is there a football player called Totty? I just remember watching some football game once years ago. Totty, pass to Totty, thingy, Totty, Totty. Francesco Totti. I just remember hearing Totti. I like to sound it because it sounds like a totty, a potato. Totti, football.
Verso il tocco da Martinengola per il capitano solo il tiro.
I need to hear Totti getting said. Totti. Nah, I'm not saying it. Get on with it. No, I want to hear. So he's good then. This fucking music shite. Good is he? Was he? Very good. Oh, really? I'm not gonna get what I want. I'm not gonna get what I want. Totti. I'm not gonna get what I want. Do you know? I thought I didn't know what he looked like. I just had that in my mind when I thinking back. I thought it was like the 80s. So he's he was like maybe big in the, I don't know, 5 years ago, the 2010s maybe, 2000s. I thought he was a fucking 80s cunt. I thought he actually, when I think about him, I thought he looked like, I had him pictured in my mind as him for they did Live is Life, like a Life is Live, Live is Life. Opus, him for Opus. You know, with the hair all kind of thick at the back. I thought he looked like him. That look there. Kind of Sunis. Like, hey, look. Opus. Life! I thought you looked like him. Fucking eyebrows on him, man. I could do with half of them. I could do with, you know, it's sort of like Liam Gallagher. I could do with a bit of that. I've got fucking no eyebrows, man. I could do a bit of that. Let me see. No. Let me see Noel Gallagher's face for a second. Actually, no, you got to get the younger one. It's all kind of grey now, no. Look at fucking eyebrow. Look how thick. His eyebrow's like the fucking height of his eye. Jesus. Wait a minute. You don't want the grey because grey is sort of, it's sort of like the same. Grey is almost like his skin colour as well. So it's hard to see. Look at that. And I mean, I've got nothing. Look. It's like I fucking plucked him. Nothing. Always been like that. Eyebrows tend to make you look a bit better, I think. Fucking hell, man. Jesus. Let's see that. Here we are. Now we're fucking talking. Now we're talking. He wouldn't get him. He wouldn't get that plucked now, would he, or shaved or something? Let's see him these days. Liam. It's all. Wait a minute. Does he? Even then, no, he's got them there. Let's see. It's hard to tell. He's got the kind of frown. Is it? I can't tell. Hold on. Is there a bit into it? Is it? Not as much, but right. I'll get on with it. Everybody's. I'm sure you're all like, when you're going to play this shite game? Life. Life! The game I'm going to show you, Live is Life. Or to talk about the same stuff. Or to talk about the same stuff. What was I watching? I remember saying this before. I was watching some program, maybe a film, and it was in German or Dutch, Danish or something like that. I can't remember. Maybe it was. I don't think it was South Korean. I don't know, but there's folk in it, and they were yapping away about something, and they were talking about like nothing. Usual, just sort of like nothing stuff. I don't know, but it's a kind of like small talk sort of thing in an office or something. And I remember thinking, look at that. All these different languages all around the world, and everybody's just talking about the same old kind of... It's not criticism or anything like that. All talking about the same mundane, normal, wee things. But using different words.
Maulwurfshügel aufgekommen und...
Von herunter. Wann hat's angefangen mit Opus?
Na, das weißt du am besten nicht, das war sofort...
You know, to talk about things like... That fucking thing isn't working again. I don't know what's wrong with it. Have you phoned them yet? I don't know. I'll maybe get into it. Like that. But in... Turkish. Afro and beneath the headphones, thinks the subs and bits. Blur or Oasis. For me, Oasis, but I was never really into either. But I prefer Oasis. Fergus thinks the sub. That's right. The 7 years drive video, now 19 years. I used doing drugs thinks the bits. My absolutely 100% genuine girlfriend is in hospital trying to give birth, but the baby's been stubborn. Right, you could do some of your funny man stuff to make her laugh and speed the process. Here. I'll get a wee chuckle. Hope that helps. Banquo's Toast thanks the sub. Shout out to the best mod, Mary Biscuits, not only holding this place together, but also another completely unrelated online community. I give no shout outs to specific mods. It creates division within the mod community. It's a shout out to Mary Biscuits and every other mod equally. You see, Banquo's Toast, you don't realise that you've probably acted against Mary Biscuits by giving a shout out, and that's how I know my stuff. Because you wouldn't know that. You think you're doing a good thing, you're doing a bad thing. It takes having years experience in this sort of line of work to know. Because then, you know, it becomes a target, things like that. Some cunt will get banned for here, and they go, fucking mods. Do you know what? I bet it was that, and then the only name they can remember, Mary Biscuits. It'll probably be that fucking Mary Biscuits one. Ferris and Infinite Cranes. Monster, thanks again. Fat Old Pixel. Thanks to subs. Sign language is different in most countries and can even have regional variations in the same country. I can understand that just because it came about in the same way as the language itself, but I suppose there's no fucking need. I don't know. Or maybe. I don't exactly know how sign language works. Like, I don't know, is there any signs that are the way that it sounds like that because it sounds like something else, so it's meant to be like something else, and it's only like that something else because it's a similar word or something in that language, but not in another language or something. I don't know. It won't be long for me anyway. My hearing's fucked. I was thinking about going for a hearing test the other day. Not going in for the test the other day, but I was thinking, honestly, see the other day, the amount of times I was like to Daniel and Lynn, what? Like a third time. It's just all kind of muffled. It's not pure muffled enough. I've been to the doctors twice, 3 times even. Fine. There's nothing inside. The look in, nothing's up. It's no wax. It's no, oh, I can see you've got a fucking a cotton bud that's snapped off in there. It's just I've always been like this. I always remember in pubs when I was younger, can hear a fucking thing any cunt was saying. I just remember I'd be right next to people and they could hear each other even though they were at a greater distance apart. And I'm close to them and I kind of make out what they're saying. You know, like with a bit of, just a slight bit of noise, bit of music in a motor. If there's too much, I can't fucking hear.
2-3 Jahren.
Let him go, for fuck's sake. He sang his song, well, he's mimed it.
Bei dir im Moment ganz immer noch da oben irgendwo im Wolkenkugel.
Is this an interview or a fucking monologue? Let the guy ask a question. He's the one.
Mit einer neuen Riesen.
Wiedersehen, what does that mean by itself? Wiedersehen, what does that mean by itself? Not auf Wiedersehen, or auf Wiedersehen. Is it again? Does it maybe mean again? See again? Or is it like wieder? Is like...
Muss noch ein bisschen Reklame angehängt werden, ja. Opus!
Thanks. Bye for now. Well done. Global hit. English, please. English? English interview? No. Her though, for Opus 3. No, it's not happening. It's not happening. Right, that's us. Life! What was that other one? See, German? Spanish, maybe? French. Patrick Hernandez. Oh, there he is there. Jerry Sadowitz. Jerry Sadowitz. Careful, careful. Jerry Sadowitz. There he is. Anyway. Ali Stars, Chino, Craig. Trevor, thanks for subs. I'm gonna get the game started right now so you can go he means it this time. Right? Right? Okay. Trevor, thanks for sub. Did you see you won your inaugural wrestling match? No, I didn't. I've not seen it in Balmers. Super Button Monster and Loza San, thanks for subs and bits. Selective hearing. I probably got selective hearing, I know. DBD. I'm fucking tempted to play Dead by Daylight. I'll give this a shot though. There's a game that I don't think I'm going to enjoy that much, but I thought, you know what, get it. We're going to play this one called Love, Sam. Love, comma, Sam. Right, this is it. I'm going to play a wee horror game. Or something like that. Don't know if it lasts. It could be a 15-minute game, half-hour game, 3-hour game, I don't know. See the game I was playing on Friday or Thursday, you know, what was it called? The one where you place the tiles. Gives me saying. I've been playing it a lot of the weekend. It goes on and on and on for fucking ages. I'm not doing it. Above Snake's Eye. Fucking hell, man. Numbers. That one there, thanks. Frame rate. I'm happy with 120. Gamma. There. I'll do it. Simon thinks it's up. I'm never playing Street Fighter 6. It's pointless. Pointless. James. Chris Foffer, Mrs. Adorable thinks the subs. If you had to be the front man for any band, which would you pick? One way, the least amount of work. Least amount of work. Oddball. Walking Machine and James, thanks again. I work at SoundCloud and just saw that you pulled your whole catalogue from the site. Why? Why did you do that? Fucking devastating, to be honest, mate. We're in bits over here. I'll tell you why. Because you've only just noticed that I've done that. I did it about like 3-4 months ago, and it's all on YouTube where I can monetize it effectively and have it all in one place. It's a SoundCloud and a million fucking ads. To monetize it effectively. People don't look at SoundCloud. I wanted everything all in the one kind of place anyway. They can stick the ads on it and all that sort of shit, even though people can get an ad block sort of thing. But it's easy to go like that. There's a link to YouTube. There's a link to YouTube. There's a link to YouTube. Data SoundCloud. There's a lot of people go, "What the fuck is SoundCloud?" Like, it's all sitting there. It's no. You hear sometimes things like, "Oh, SoundCloud's in trouble." Door Key thinks the sub. Right, here we go. Right, this game is called Love. It's called that. All right. Here we go. New. It looks like. Set a gamma up a wee bit more. It looks like motion blurs is permanent. It's a horror game. It's apparently got a bit of a story yet. I don't know anything about it other than, I don't know, you read something. My dirty little secrets. Read on to move on. Oh shit. The last human on Earth was sitting alone in a room. There came a knock on the door. I've never cared for keeping a diary. Wait a minute, can I... That's it. I've never cared for keeping a diary, but now seems to be a good time to start keeping one. Why? Because after all these years, I just can't forget about what used to be the light of my life. I know, overdramatic much. Knowing Brian, comma, as much as I did, is bound to leave that big chunk of residue. Let's just say this diary is what's left of our relationship. My name's Brian. Door keys, thanks to sub. 3 years, no, 3 years have passed and the world around me is still the same. Well, except for me, I look like a mummified corpse. But what would B say? What would B say if he saw me again? B left Rosen Peak the moment he graduated high school to go to a fancy college of his dreams. Since then, I could only rely on my memories of him to keep on going. Pictures of you. I wonder if it was the same for him too. When you love someone, his whole existence just gets etched into your brain. So no matter how much B changes, I will always know it's him. But will B do the same for me? I love B, but he was not the most likely person to remember stuff. It's been 3 years, so it's possible he did forget about me. Or am I giving him too little credit? So here comes the big question. Everybody, don't think too much about how we've got the number 3 and previously had with the word 3. There isn't a house style here because this is an individual writing this and people do things like that. Will he remember me? Would you? Circle your answer. There you go, that's me circled it. What's this game all about, eh? What's it all about? They did? What's it all about? Let's get all the lights on one. Hello? What is it? Pencil? I fucking will. Can I? Yeah, I can't. Can I know? Will he remember me? Circle your answer. Yes. Right. Who am I kidding? It's B we're talking about. I don't know what am I? Am I B? Am I did? Who am I kidding? It's B we're talking about. We didn't have the most perfect relationship, but he won't just dump his memory of me down the toilet or something. He's too much of a nice guy for that. And don't forget cute, written and small. Like, I just hope our time together was meaningful enough for him, enough to make him cherish even the darkest ones. Speaking of cherishable memories, I wonder what happened to Joe's Diner. Used to be my favourite place, naturally because it was B's favourite place to begin with. If there were two things that were too good for Rosen Peak, it would be Brian and Joe's Diner. Home of the best pancakes in the world, says Brian Colmer, who's the person I was in a relationship with, who I miss. Because they left high school to go to a fancy college at some point in the past. Maybe died. Things were so much easier back then. B would just go, hey, and I would be like, hi. Nothing but hanging out after that with some occasional visit to Colton Hill. We had such a good thing going on. Do you remember? We had so much fun. I had a dream last night. You were there. I can't remember.
I had it too tight.
You held my hand so tight. Forget about my forehead. Get the forehead in him. No mine. His. No mine. His. We had such a good thing going. Will he remember my voice? Will he say hey to me again? The time already ruined our moments. Was that a phone? Oh! Right, wait. How's the volume? I mean, aye, let's keep it a wee bit loud. Escape. Confirm. Escape. Continue. Ah! What? A left click. Hello? Okay. I just wanted to say hello every time I called him. But what I want to do and can do are two different things. Just enjoying B's presence on the other side of the phone was satisfying too, in a way though. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. And that's my voice. And does he want to speak to me? Does he want to speak to me? And this person arm circled yes in the Ouija board thing. This person, me here, and I'm reading this, and that phone. Right. He was so eager to know who was calling him in the middle of the night. I wish, you know, like what was that again? Oh, that was the seat making that sound. Oh wait, was this? August the 21st, 2006. That is a debut outfit. I admire your confidence, Sam. And with that, my whole high school years were probably over. Right, right, so you got Sam and Brian. First day of the new school, and the new girl in town got classified as undesirable by what seems to be the Queen of Wayrite Academy. I spent the last night telling myself, confidence, Sam, confidence. But it looks like I should have spent that time picking better clothes. I try not to care too much about blending in, but these kids already look at me like I'm a candy handed out by strangers. The package seems fine, but you know there's something fishy in there. Judging from the whispers, I could figure out they didn't know Wayrite even accepted transfers. It's been less than 24 hours since I moved to Rosen Peak, and I already enjoy sitting alone in my dorm room more than attempt socialising with people who call me a city girl. Well, screw you too, hillbillies. Besides, I decided not to force myself into making friends after how many old friends decided to turn on me. I just hope these guys leave me alone, at least. Keeping a diary sure can help keep things together in all the chaos. I haven't kept a diary since kindergarten, that's nursery school. But this seems like a good time to restart. Kudos to Mom for giving me the advice. Now entering Rosen Peak. Oh shoot, almost forgot calling her. Write you later, diary. My only true friend loves Sam. Oh, right. Blood. Wait a minute. I just wanted to say hello every time I called him. Right, I think I am B, I'm Brian, reading Sam's diary, and Sam is fucking dead. Right. I wish I could sneak into people's minds, look beyond their eyes just by staring. If I had that power, I would never stop looking through B's window. Then the window opened at that point. Will B remember the moment he came into my life? For me, it's as clear as the moment he left. So clear that the downfall of our relationship still cuts deep into my heart. Yeah, life in Rosen Peak was a jar filled with bittersweet candies. Not exactly tasteful, but I learned to enjoy it. Lots of... Oh! Nevertheless, it's where my heart lies. What was that? Dan Corleone and Joe Tokun, thanks to subs. Axe throwing for some team building. Give any advice that could help me make it through the week? Just act normal. Pretend. Just say this is really good, this is lots of fun. If anybody says to you, God, this is shite, isn't it? This is shite. Go, do you know, I actually quite like it. Just say that. Because, see somebody saying, God, this is shite. They will, at some point, try and rope you into backing them up. They said it was shite as well. And then you've got a situation. Just nice and... Just get on with everything and anything. Do you want a fucking job or no? Wrote a poem in B's memory. He used to struggle with Miss Lasley's poetry practices, even if he didn't have to try that hard. Miss Lasley always told us, poetry is not about using fancy words. Let your feelings do all the work. Well, this is how I feel. I stand at his doorstep, heart filled with desire. He rushes down the stairs, heart red like fire. But before his spirit can soar, first he must answer the door. Door's gonna knock. Knock, knock. Why was there that interference thing? On you go. Give me the fright of my fucking life. Fill up this fucking screen. Fill up this screen with the fucking biggest fright of my fucking life. Go. I'll be quiet. Be behind me when I turn around. Jump out from behind that corner. Be behind me when I look at the door again. August 22nd, 2006. Stacey is a classic. For your information, she's the one who turned to talk crap about my favourite vintage shirt. It's like she jumped straight out of a cheesy teen drama, blonde, hot, always talking, and a cheerleader. She even has a beefy jock for a boyfriend. I did want to start talking shit about someone already, but how could I resist? Every time I get in Stacey's view, triggered an obvious backbite. I'm seriously starting to think she's under a curse that kills her if she stopped talking about someone else. Sadly, coping with her bitchiness wasn't the hardest part of the day. Mom called again. As far as she knows, it's just rainbows and butterflies here in Rosen Peak. It's not all rainbows and butterflies. It's compromise and... Am I right? Thanks again. Pingu, Connor, Tuckamon, and Siku, thanks for the subs. Thank you very much, everybody. Where am I? I can still remember the complicated face she made when I told her that my application was accepted by Wayrite. None of us were expecting him to approve a transfer request of an 11th grader. Even if she told me she understands my need to move out of the city, I really feel guilty for leaving her alone, even if it's Dad's fault our family is torn apart like this. You already used up your last runaway chance, Sam. So, this is written by Sam. This diary's Sam's, and I think I'm Brian. Get your shit together, if not for you. If not for you, for Mum. Right, I get it. Yep. Hey. Other Wayrite kids were so predictable. Their doors were already open even before I put my hand on the knob. But B's door was closed shut and so beautifully painted. Everyone liked him, but couldn't get him to open up. I knew there was something more behind that pretty paint. Something behind his bright smile. But on the other hand, being able to hang out with him was a good enough blessing for me. Enough to make me want to never leave his side. Ever. It's coming up for 20 to 10. $2010, everybody. Right. Oh. Closer. I thought that was somebody behind me. Was it? I can't see. Is that somebody standing there? I thought I saw a fucking shape. Thought that was a heat, but it's the... Get fucking lights on, I'm streaming. I'm streaming. Don't make me stick the gamma up, because I fucking will. Wait, where am I? Am I in the toilet? That's the toilet. You're going to make me... Right, oh, sit back in the seat. Oh. Oh, there we go. Good. Worth a check. August 26th, 2006. My first Rosen Peak weekend. As the name itself gives away, the small town fits perfectly as a setting for a mystery horror genre. Lush forest, endless hills and a lake that I'm certain is hiding a couple of dead bodies. I could pay a visit to the lake one day and take some gorgeous shots. As for now, I'm just going to leave those POI on my to-do list, points of interest, which is already filled with crazy amount of homework. I now know why youngsters of Wayrite will try their best to get as far away from school as possible after class to escape from choking on the pressure that teachers give them. Even on weekdays, pretty girls like Stacey will have their boyfriends give them a ride, and others make use of the power of public transportation to get to the more crowded parts of town. It does feel too quiet with no one left in school, but at least I don't feel as lonely as I was in San Diego. At least I don't have to watch everyone I know turn their faces away like I'm some kind of demon spawn. Some kind of a demon spawn. At least I don't have to be reminded how fucked up things can be in a single moment. Moving on won't be easy, but as long as I keep myself busy, it won't be that hard. So I wonder how I should spend this afternoon. Write you later. Love, Sam. Whoops, I didn't mean that. Don't go back. There we go. Can I just say, I've seen people take pictures, go about Glasgow or wherever it is, taking pictures. I'm getting into photography or I'm taking pictures and things like that. It's always buildings. It's always buildings and objects and stuff like that. The best thing in any fucking place, as far as I'm concerned, is the people. But you can't go about taking pictures of people. They don't fucking like it. And there's a whole invasion of privacy sort of thing and all the rest of it. But people are always... Faces and people walking about always look the most interesting to me. No fucking buildings. No a bridge. No a tree or a fucking sunset or some shit like that. It's always people. Just somebody's fucking face. Am I right? Who's that person... A wee bit unethical, but the person, I saw a programme about them, or I don't know, not a documentary, but a guy in New York, he's maybe a bit old now, or maybe even dead, I don't know, but would take these surprise pictures of people. He'd go about Manhattan or something like that, and he'd have like a light and a camera, and he would just like jump in front of him and take a fucking picture. And you know, they were like that. Bruce Gilden. Right. Not quite this. But... Right, hold on. What am I taking pictures of here? Wait a minute. Is it? Is it this? Is it this person? Because they're all kind of looking at the camera. He would take... It was these surprise pictures he would take. Is it the same? He did the surprise stuff years ago. Aye, that there, look. Going about with that, and he had the light and the other on. Maybe it's that kind of thing. People were always, I think, people were always the best. Most interesting things that... People. Not a fucking building or a fucking tree. Careful what you show. Anything can happen. Just somebody's face, you know, just somebody's face is a million times better than a fucking anything else, I think. I'm sure I've seen other things. I always prefer people. You know, there's a picture of a shop, and the paint work they've got in the shop's kind of nice, and they've got a tree that comes there with wee kind of flowery things. Fuck. Just why not both? Says Mango Boy. Why not both? We can do both. It's not a zero-sum game. It's not an either or. Josh Pearson and Kamani Nutella, thanks to subs. Hello, Cooper and Katsu, the cats. Mogfrog and Kaseji, thanks to subs. This is your streamer interaction. Josh thinks the sub. Manchester United did not win the FA Cup. That's right. So I was right because I said Man City. Donkey thinks the sub. You kind of go a bit like, well, I'm taking a picture. There's somebody walking by. Picture. See, just somebody sort of standing there doing something. I think if you take a picture of them, it's much better than... But you can't do it. You can't do it. You can, but you might get into trouble and it might not be a nice thing. I'm sure legally you're fine. I certainly wouldn't like it though. I don't know other people that I remember going about and taking videos. I just got a video camera and I went about Glasgow, just sort of filming people out in the street. There was a guy giving out kind of like some Christian sort of leaflet thing. There's one of these two guys having a conversation in the Satanic Square. Two older guys, and they were kind of going like that, and I put it to a bit of music. And I just thought it was interesting filming a guy sitting at a newspaper thing. I liked it. But then, I don't know, a few years later, I just thought, I'm not sure about this anymore. I only did it about five times or something. But I just thought about it. I thought, I'm not sure about this. Would I like it? Would I like it if I popped up in some videos I'm fucking sitting somewhere? I like it. I don't know. It was never meant to be any kind of piss taking or anything like that. If I actually still got it, I might have deleted them all. Give me a second. I think I deleted them all. I did. They'll be sitting on my... I think they'll be sitting on my computer or something. What were they? Hold on. Storage. Hold on. Give me a second. It's just searching. It's not there. Maybe here. No. No. Gone. Gone forever. Gone forever. Donkey, thanks to sub. Everybody get back into it now. Horror game creepiness. Start to feel dead creeped out. Right? Right? B was always pushing his limits. Well, it was more like he was always being pushed, but he was good at it. That's why he naturally became the best quarterback of the team while maintaining a high grade for a star player. This is the diary that belongs to Sam, who moved school and befriended or got in a relationship, according to her anyway, with Brian. And I believe I am Brian. B was the best quarterback Wayrite could ask for. Seeing him running all sweaty on the field always triggered something tingly within me. Something that made me want to catch him behind his back and never let go. All sorts of feelings and thoughts were pumped restlessly into my brain with every heartbeat. It gave me a bad headache. A good kind of bad headache, shall we say. A fab kind of bad headache. I wanted it to stop. I wanted it to never stop. So you can see the kind of problem I had there. Alpris, thanks to sub. Wrinkles are staying at bay. Glad to hear it. I know you're talking about mine. But as soon as B gave me that hey, all those headaches were washed away. It used to be the best prescription I could ask for. Hi. Take away the pain and let only the good things stay. Hey. Hey. Right. Take away the pain and let only the good things... Wait a minute, it's red. Oh! The eye is open now. August 31st, 2006, just like a few days later. A few days after the last one. For a boarding school, we write intellectuals are not that interested in becoming intelligent. I visited the library for Miss Lasley's book assignment today and two things surprised me. One, the place was much bigger than the one in my old school. Someone could get lost in here. Two, I had a strong feeling that people rarely visit the library, maybe because they feared being lost in there. The place was too clean. Even the book showed little sign of human touch. I wonder if Stacey's even thinking of picking a book. Stacey's cheerleader sort of criticised this person, Sam, a wee bit. With her admiring her boyfriend Kyle's tattoo all day, I doubt she has spare time to do that. Is she depending on Kyle to do the reading for her? Seriously? According to what I saw so far, he's either busy reacting to whatever's coming out of Stacey's mouth or working up some shenanigans with his jock buddy Brian, was it? So yeah, right. So wait a minute. So this Brian that you fancy? Right, this is as you just joined. The diary is like your later feelings. This is you've just arrived. And you've just noticed this guy called Brian, this one of the quarterbacks, whatever the fuck it is. So yeah, right. In the meantime, I should be more concerned about myself than the well-being of the whole school. Open those eyes, no need for words. The sweetest love songs those eyes utters. So turn around and sing for me. There's an eyeball in our mouth, everybody. You come back here. You come back here. I'll have that stick. Alright, let's put that stick there. Okay. I miss him, even when I'm with him. I see him, even when he's not looking. A few days after that, I visited the library again, a bit more people than before, and among them was Brian. It's not worth a bother, but seeing a major skank's boyfriend, Bud, wandering around in a library is uncanny by anyone's standard, so Sam's becoming obsessed. This is her first becoming obsessed with me. He must have been there to pick the book for Miss Lasley's assignment. I almost got too close to him trying to see what he was going to pick. I really hope he didn't notice that. I'd rather be known as a regular geek than a creepy one. So she's thinking to herself, oh, I'm a pure geek, me. I'm in the library all the time. I change school. I don't get on with anybody. I'm not interested in these jocks. Not as in this jock, Scottish, but you know, like quarterback, American football and all that. But one of them, this one called Brian, is actually in the library, and she's thinking to herself, actually, he might be alright. I might be able to have my cake and eat it. I might be able to get a guy that's like a pure quarterback and all that, but he's also a bit of a geek. I could maybe approach him and say, oh, that book's really good. That's what's going on here. That guy Vanilla, Farfar, Kiko Flames thinks the subs and bits. Do you like aubergine? I don't actually. Quentin, my mum's like the Mason, the perfect dancer. Fucking brilliant dancer. Fucking brilliant dancer, man. Auberge, auberge. Woe is me. Hate to admit, but seeing Brian at the library was today's only diary-worthy event. Probably because it's the only human interaction that didn't give me the sensation of someone talking behind my back. So this is like how Carrie feels about the boyfriend of the alright boyfriend of the alright lassie, who, by the way, she was fucking laughing, I know. Was she? I can't remember. Was she? No, it was the teacher that was laughing. Right, let's get back into this now, right? Right, so this American football jock sort of guy in college doesn't sort of like them all. She's a bit of a geek. But there's this one of them called Brian is in the library. This is a letter for, this is her taking a wee letter for the past. A wee diary entry for the past. Woe is me, hate to admit, but seeing Brian at the library is why? Seeing Brian at the library was today's only diary-worthy event, probably because it's the only human interaction that didn't give me the sensation of someone talking behind my back. At least today's entry was a tad more meaningful than what I wrote yesterday. I need to revise my book options now. Write you later. Love, Sam. A jock in a library? Now I've seen everything. Why? I miss him even when I'm with him. I see him even when he's not looking. And one day, he will start looking for me too. Only to realise I was with him the whole time. Like a boogeyman under a sleeping child's bed. The term boogeyman got mentioned in this house once, and I was fucking on it like a set in a fucking split second. Bogeyman. We say the bogeyman here. We don't say the boogeyman. Look at this. The Bogeyman film. Look, the Boogeyman. No, that one. Right, so 1980. 1980. The Boogeyman. Right, that one there. I remember seeing the cover for it. Right, in America they had it as I remember that was on the back cover of the fucking video. But we called it, the one that was released here was the Bogeyman 1980. Where is it? Where's that fucking, that there, man. Saw that in a video shop. 1980, so I was like about 6. And the fucking back cover. VHS, give me the VHS. VHS. There it is. Give us a second. Can I show that? Well, look at this. This is what I picked up when I was like about 6. cover there, look. Fucking tied up, rake through the fucking neck, scissors to the neck and all this fucking stuff. Horror film thing. That's me, video shop like that when I was wee. I didn't watch it, I've never seen it. So I'd have been about 6, maybe 7. Maybe I've been sitting there for quite a while. Video nasty, it's not video nasty. Picking it up and looking at it, turning around. Guy with a rake through his neck. Woman like that with scissors to her fucking throat. There was another one called... I think there was one called... it was maybe My Bloody Valentine or something like that. It was something like that, remember at the back, it was like, if I remember correctly, it was like a tit or something with blood scooshing it. It was something like that. Look at that, there's a wee boy like that. Alright. Like that. Where was I? I was in a place the other week there, and I went in, and the smell was exactly like the smell at the video shop that was up on Carnwadrick Road where I grew up. Just like it. Where I saw things like that. Phantasm VHS. The smell was fucking identical. It was like the same, like, shake and vac or something like that. Whatever the fuck it was, I don't know. Not that pish cover. Not that one. No, that cover. No, that. Don't remember ever seeing that. It was that one. That one there. If this one doesn't scare you, you're already dead. I remember it. Driller Killer, I don't think was in the shops. I remember the video van had it, but I think Driller Killer was banned. Video Nasties, I think I've looked Video Nasties up. I think Video Nasties... None it fucking scared me. None it scared me. I remember, I was tweeting about it all day. Somebody... Who was it? It was you, Fire Gal, if you're in. Tweeted, let me see who you wanted to be when you're younger. Somebody for films or programmes you wanted to be when you were younger versus who you've turned out to be. And I did wanted to be Leatherface, turned out to be Grandpa. I didn't really want to be Leatherface, but I remember seeing the Texas Chainsaw Massacre and it was pretty wee. And I would impersonate Leatherface with my pillow. I'd be like pure swinging it about, sort of like at the end of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Swinging it about, and that was, what age would I have been then? Fucking primary school. Primary school anyway, I remember that. Fucking loved that, and I loved, it said at the start, this is a true story. It isn't true. Just sort of based on Ed Gein and a few other things, but it's not true. I thought this actually happened. See what you're seeing here? Remember seeing it when I was wee? I'd watch it in the house. This here, this happened. This person, Leatherface, and this whole sunny day and getting chased in the sunshine. This actually happened. So it must have been her who got out that told the world the story. And I used to love, like, summertime, going for, like, big walks myself, just sort of walking about the fucking place. And getting that feeling, there'd be some kind of off-the-road sort of things, these wee paths and stuff like that about Carnwadrick that nae cunt would go to, other than, like, fucking glue sniffers or something like that. Going there and think to myself, this is the sort of place that this could happen. I never found any of the films scary. Always kind of pictured myself, and I'm not trying to come across as I'm pure mad me, but I always pictured myself as the evil people, the chaser rather than being chased. Like when I was I used to love, like, sneaking out at night and hiding in the darkness and hiding in hedges, climbing up building sites. watching people, or classic, I don't know, fucking psychopath sort of killer stuff, without me being an actual thing like that. I've always felt I'm the darkness rather than, oh no, what, I'm scared of the fucking dark. Vince Caramel thinks the sub. Do you fill a pot noodle with this? Yeah, I've not had a pot noodle for fucking ages. Dion and Hadmed circumstance. But a day I felt up just to air the top of it. Just air the top of it. You know, and then maybe top it up. No, I'm not scared. I'm scared of actual fucking cunts. Actual things. What's I scared of? I don't think I ever saw any horror films when I was wee that scared me. It was other things, creepy bits and stuff that wasn't meant to be creepy. Anonymous, thanks for gifting that sub. Thank you very much. Like a boogeyman under a sleeping child's bed. Like, I was never scared of that kind of thing. There's something in the cupboard. There's something under the bed. You know, that kind of thing. Only to realise I was with him the whole time, like a boogeyman under a sleeping child's bed. Yes, sir! I can boogie! Imagine I look under and there's a guy like that. Ha 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 ha. Come on, get up and do it. Oh, look! There's a note! Where are you? Wait. It just does that with animation. Maybe there's a note that filled in the back. That keeps bringing me here. You? There we go. A few days after the last letter, last diary entry. It was Mr. Kane's 9th psychology class and he still managed to come up with another lame activity. This time, he gave each of us a mask and made us express our personalities by drawing on it. Again, this was psychology class. The last thing I want to do right now is open up to others. So for the next 30 cringy minutes, I managed to create one of the most basic personality mask. One of the most basic personality mask one can imagine. I would do masks because it's one of. It's one of. Yes, it's one mask, but it's one of a plural. Sorry, I got thrown there. I got thrown there, everybody, because this isn't written correctly by this supposed smart arse geek. If my mask were a cover letter, it would start with "I'm a people person." But it's not the dumb exercise that's bugging me right now. When the masks were being passed around, Brian, yep, him again, kinda smiled at me. It's 11 PM now. Why am I writing about this? It's most likely an accidental glance, but I still don't know why the very image hovered in my head for the rest of the class. Okay, the rest of the day, stupid brain probs wanted an excuse for screwing up today's math test. Oh, right. I wasn't just thinking about it for the rest of the class. It was the rest of the day. Okay, you got me. Get out of my brain. Right here, thanks to sub. What's your favourite Stock Aitken and Waterman song? Well, this morning... Was it this morning? Was it yesterday? I played Whenever You Need Somebody by Rick Astley. It's not my favourite, but I'll tell you one but I fucking love. It starts pretty much the exact same as Rick Astley. Exact same. It's not the exact same, but love that. Right, here we go. Oh, Hans. Oh no, this is, I've got to get a better reaction than that if I want to fucking get clipped and shipped. If I want all this to get clipped and shipped and go viral and... Yo! There's no bit like Oliver Hardy. He does that kind of thing. He's like terrified or something. Just remember Oliver Hardy. Like if you're scared of something or... I can't remember. Lip Tattoo and Dan, thanks for subs. Guerrilla Marketing, guys, I'm going to pass that on. It's not, that's not how you spell guerrilla. For guerrilla marketing. It's meant to be the other kind of guerrilla. Kind of guerrilla warfare. Nor is they like unconventional rules of engagement type of thing. No rules of engagement. Right. What is it? I'll stick that up there. Right. What will be remember me as? A friend, a weirdo, a liar? After all, he didn't really know me. Like, really know me. No one did. I had to put on so many masks just to survive high school. The me that being you was just layers and layers of fabricated image. Oh, fucking get out yourself! They're the most interesting person they know. Honestly, see if you're tweeting, and I've been guilty of this, and I rabble on about myself all the time in my fucking stream. Obviously, ask yourself, am I pure going on about myself? Am I pure making out with my tweets that I'm more interesting than the next cunt? Am I? Right? Does that make me a bit of a wank? What do people think about people who do that? Am I going like that? I'm pure interest in me. Like, really interesting. Just cut all that out. And just say, gonna like me. Just cut it out. That's what I would do. I've accepted that. Just say, listen, I'm not going to go on about myself anymore. Can everybody just like me? And find me interesting and fascinating and say that I'm brilliant. You know, get right down to the fucking brass tacks or whatever it is. Get right down to what is it you want? I've thought about what was it? I remember there was somebody that Lynn was telling us about. And you encounter people like this sometimes. You get some people who they fabricate this whole sort of personality sort of thing, or they they want to be involved with certain things, they want to be around certain people, or want to be seen as the one who's in the know, or like to such a degree they're like, yeah, oh, fuck them again. It's like I don't know, goes back to childhood or something like that. Various people, and I'm kind of like that as well, but I've tried to kind of work it out, and I'm like, right, what is it? Why am I like that? Because maybe when you were young, possibly because of some fucking way with your brain, you've no felt quite a part of what everybody else seems to be a part of. You don't even know if that's true, but a lot of other people seem to be a bit kind of normal. You felt a wee bit weird, even though there was people you still hung about with. You felt a wee bit weird and no a part of it. You didn't get certain things. You didn't get songs that much, and various things. And it made you have a feeling of being a wee bit on the outside, and or being a wee bit daft when you also felt that you weren't there. This is me talking about myself. In some way, you felt a wee bit on the outside looking in, and you would like to have to know what it feels like to be liked or popular or normal or something like that. And you've never felt that when you're younger, and it's stuck. It's stuck. You've now developed this whole fucking factory machinery that's built for, right, I want attention, I want to be liked, and all that. And so even though you've been on the fucking telly and all these sorts of things that should make you feel, that's it, you've got it now, well done you, well done, it's still there. Still there. Still need it, still want it. Not as much as I used to, but that's what I think a lot of it comes for. Like that. Got to get right down to the basics. Or I would like to be liked. There's times I'm like that. I'd actually give a fuck if any cunt likes me. I'd like actually people to fuck off for a while. And then I'm like, am I a good person? Am I a bad person? And I'm beyond that. I'm getting beyond that now. I'm like, I don't care anymore. I think everybody's full of fucking shite. I think everybody's bad. I think everybody's bad to a certain degree. I think everybody's hypocrites and full of fucking shite. I don't want to be a psychopath. I don't want to be things like that and go, everybody's evil, so what does it matter? I don't mean like that. But I'm past that. I don't know if it's an age thing or what. I don't fucking care anymore. Other than, sorry, I'm kind of rambling on a wee bit. I don't mean or if there's somebody, if I bump into somebody, if I encounter another human being, I'm just going to treat them like fucking shite. Because who cares? Everybody's bad. No, I don't mean that. It doesn't come natural in me to fucking hate people or hurt people, or I like people until you know, there's a reason to not like them until they're fucking assholes or something. Generally. So I don't mean it like that. But what I mean is, I think I've sort of worked out kind of where any of these sort of feelings stem from. And then also, you get so fucking old now, 48, I don't even fucking care where it stems from. This is the way I am, and that's that. But there's some other people that I know and Lynn's told me about and I've encountered. You want to go after them, right? What is it you see, instead of you sort of like wanting to help out with something or want to do this thing or be involved, a fucking pain in the arse, or somebody you find out has concocted a bit of bullshit about who they are or how important they are or how knowledgeable they are about a subject when they're not really, you know, they blow it up a wee bit. I've met people like that. They completely invent things about like qualifications or where they worked before or things like that. You want to go after them. What do you want? What do you want? You might be able to cut all this shit out if you just tell us directly, without the whole middleman bit lying and stuff like that. What do you want? Have you ever met anybody like that? Just like, what is it you want? Do you want me or everybody to like you and think you're fucking dead interesting, clever? What is it you want? Is it clever? Is it good looking? Is it funny? Interesting? Good? Or do you want us to just like you and talk about you and go, you're amazing, amazing person, amazing, amazing? Is that what you want? Get right down to it. Get right down to it. What do you want? Well, don't feel embarrassed. It's a nice, simple, childish. Go right into your inner fucking child, inner toddler. What do you want? Do you want everybody to like you? Do you want everybody to go, I really like them? Doesn't have to be because they're clever, funny, or anything like that. That leads into the liking thing. That's like the reason for it. But basically, you don't really care what the reason is. Just if everybody thinks you're really fucking... They just like you. Is that what you want? Do you know what I mean? If you've ever met somebody who's a bit of kind of fabricator or something like that, you feel like that. Do you want me to like you? Just ask. You don't have to come up with all the fucking bollocks and the, fake personality or shit. I just say, I would like you to like me. I'm happy to like you. I'm happy to like you. You want me to think you're fucking wonderful and amazing? Alright. Maybe some people would be happy if you just like, listen, can I just say to you, you don't have to fabricate parts of your personality and say you did this, you did that, you're kind of important or you're clever or knowledgeable. I'm only interested in me. I feel like saying that to certain people. You only meet these people once every 3 years or something. At least Addy. You encounter somebody in your... At least I used to... I don't really mix with any cunt now. But you see people online and all the rest of it. You just want to go like that. I'm only interested in me. So you're wasting your time. By, going about and kind of coming across that you know this and actually you know that. And I only care about me. I'm only interested in me. I'm monumentally self-centered, according to a reviewer of my biography. I'm monumentally self-centered. Self-absorbed, was it? No, that wasn't. No, that was her. That wasn't him. That wasn't Lloyd Cole. It was her that actually presents the programme. Monumentally maybe she said selfish, I can't remember. I don't know. I feel like saying to people like that, you're wasting your time. I'm only really interested in me. So you look after you, and I'll look after me, and then we both get what we want. Don't waste your time. I'm in here. I'm in there. Don't give a fuck about you. I'm in there thinking about me. Kamikai and Ongo and Nu Lip Tattoo thinks the sub. You're very welcome. Chat, you look great tonight, says Bajo. Here, Bajo. Bajo. Hold on. Had you on earlier? Bajo.
I had a dream last night.
Bajo streamer. Right. Right, everybody. Keep in mind. Right. Keep that face in mind. Right? Keep that face in mind. And... you're the front man of Sash. Because remember, everybody, this is not Sash. Sash is the band. Where's this? In Brussels. Is that Brussels? That's no Paris. Paris? That's no fucking Paris. La Défense. Is it? What? Bullshit. Oh, fuck. Is that the same thing? Or maybe that's the other side. Is that? I would have liked to have seen that. Is that a wee bit out the way? Is that building there? No, must be. Maybe it's on the other side. It's a waste of space. I don't mean... Why even bother? I mean, look. There's nothing there. What is it? Is it Is it used? Is that kind of modern take? What is it? It's a portal. A modern take on the Arc de Triomphe. Can you go in it, or is it just a fucking thing that sits there? No, you must be able to go in. What is it? Nobody tell him. It's offices. What's up here? What's up this bit? Because I don't know if I would like to be in the middle. I suppose you walk across bridges, lorries go across bridges and things like that. I'm sure it'll be safe. But just have this wee feeling of, what if you're in, you know, the offices? No there though. No windies. We'll never know. Not even the people who work there. No. Deceptive, wide angle lens, deceptive. Gives you the feeling it's bigger than what it is. It kind of looks like one of those Dyson fans, doesn't it? La Defense. I take it it's like Ministry of Defence or something like that. Because if it is, for them to film near that, they must have got high security clearance. High security. Lad Defence, Lad Defence. The me that B knew was just layers and layers of fabricated image. Oh wow, you're so complex. I could never take them off. I couldn't let anyone see how vulnerable I was. I would have been eaten alive. Worse, it's needed to be so fucking dramatic. Well, I've fucking been in this. This is still not. This is getting completed. I'm enjoying this. Just got an odd fucking diversion. I'm going to come back to this and go, fuck, I'm enjoying this. This is right up my street. Worse, B would have left me completely. Would have left me. Were you in a relationship? By the way, I think I'm B. I think I'm Brian. I don't keep saying it, but I'm enjoying this. B would have left me. I don't think I was ever with this Sam. Even when the fragile layers wore off, I couldn't take them off. Right, so that's all I did. Cover up the holes before anyone could peek through. Oh, shut up. sitting about thinking about yourself 24 hours a fucking day, for the morning, for the fucking minute you wake up in the morning to the minute you go to sleep, thinking about yourself. Thinking about yourself. The last thing you want to do, everybody, is think about yourself. You just want to get out there and get in amongst it. Am I right? Just get out there and get in amongst it. Am I right? It's a bit scary out there. It is scary out there when you're out there. When you're out there, that's when it's scary. Because people are terrified of what's going to happen when you're out there, because you're so unpredictable and anything can happen. Because you're full of surprises. We'll be fine, thanks to £3. Focus on all the positives from Francis McDonald and not Harry Gilbert, and then a link to something. I'm no gone to that thing. If you're talking about the review, I know about that review. You talk about, is it a review of my book? If you're giving me a link to the review of my book, I fucking know. Bleached Eagle, thanks for sub. Hope you're good and very well, thanks. Yes, talking about the review. Aye. I know you know the review, right. I'm not being a dickhead here, by the way, but why did you post a link to the review to me? By the way, thanks to £3, no refunds. Did I miss it? I'm just asking. I might sound like I'm being a dickhead, but I'm no. If you had lost a link, you could post up in chat. No, fine. Oh, don't worry. I don't need to hear the review again. I don't have to hear it. What's it going on in there? I sometimes kick about the house, go like, why are you playing that fucking review? Why do you keep playing that review? And I say, Alexa, stop, Alexa, stop, Alexa, stop. Alexa is stopped. I'm having to whisper. Alexa, stop, because I've got multiple Bezos listening devices. That deep in, do you know what I mean? It's all fucked. They're pointing. It's not a drop in the ocean. Cover them up. Don't let them see my face. Find the lies. Mask? What? I mean... You don't really... Not cool. I died. What? Oh. Right. Oops, Daisy. I forgot, yeah, it's actually got a drawing on it. Right. Craftwork. I'm going to find the lies, eh? What's the song again? Liar! September 11th, 2006. I was returning some of the books I checked out when he came out of nowhere. Hey, anything worth reading? That's me, by the way. I didn't know the voice was aimed at me, but my heart was somehow already skipping a beat. Brian had to tap me on the shoulder to get my complete attention. What a wonderful name, Brian. Sam, right? I saw you going in and out of the library, he said with buttery voice. With buttery voice? Not a buttery voice. It's not like I've been stalking you or anything. I come here from time to time to get the stupid assignment out of the way so I can focus on my games. He said he couldn't find anything interesting to read, and since all he could think of were comics, he could use some guidance. My mind was still jumbled up from the ambush. All I remember saying is, how about Misery? Stephen King's works are good enough to get you started. Because boys like any story with blood and breaking bones, right? Oh God. I don't recall how the rest of the conversation went, but I'm certain he said, see you later, at some point. And I said, yeah, see ya. Misery. Real nice, Sam. Brian didn't know you were a weirdo. He does now. God, imagine recommending Misery. Weirdo how? What? Too obvious? Oh, because like you're like stalking him like a fan type of thing. Graham Lewisdale thinks the £3. Do you call it the crust of the heel on a loaf of bread? Outsider. I call it the outsider. What I did for B. All of them. Because I loved him. Why couldn't he just understand? Others were nothing but poison. I was the only one who truly cared. Right, we've got a mass murderer here. But B didn't even appreciate the things I've done for him. I never wanted a drama. I wanted a poem-like life. A tender, subtle love story written only for his eyes. For your eyes only. It's totally fine if no one else gets it, as long as B does. I hope B remembers our own little world. Even if he forgets about it, I made him a map so he can find his way back. Do you think we're all kind of talking to ourselves, really? Do you think when you talk to somebody else, you're just sort of really talking to yourself? If you know what I mean. No, literally. No, literally. Backdoor Spanner, thanks for sub. Thank you very much. And I think it's a good time to come back now, B. Let's go back to a small world where all your favourite places are forever etched in my heart. Go back. A wee bit later. What's that? Fire Brigade. Pancakes. A park. Library by the looks of it. Maybe. that kitchen, music, CD, toilet, I mean, scissors and a comb, barbers. Is that a book? Is that weights? Right. Go back. Oh look! Turns out the lake does have a history of having a dead body in it. I know this because I went there. I went there because Brian took me there. What? It all happened so fast. I was outside the yard reading when Brian appeared out of nowhere again. He said, "Hey," and started telling me how he actually enjoyed the book and how he never read the same book twice in his life. And since he was heading out, he offered me to give me a tour of the town. 10 minutes later, we were passing Joe's Diner, home of the world famous pancakes, says Brian. There was also an arcade across the diner. Brian hates the place because it's teeming with 10-year-olds. The donut shop is Brian's must-go-to place too, unlike the music store, which according to him seriously needs to restock. I found my own point of interest, a bookstore. It was weird seeing a bookstore and a gym standing side by side though, that first wee picture we saw. At the end of the tour, I finally got to taste that sweet pancake Brian worshipped. Out of the window I could see the weird gigantic hill that was also visible from a dorm room. Brian revealed that he had a secret base of some kind there. He jokingly said he could take me there when I'm cool enough. After dinner, Brian dropped me off at the bus station and drove off to meet up with his friends. I was exhausted but hyped up beyond my limits. I can't sleep. How can I when the whole day just feels like a dream? Did this even happen? What there? No. Go back. Has this got anything to do with it? Oh. Right, I've picked up. Pick up my phone. Right. The fire thing I don't know about that is the pancakes, park, the hill thing. Remember, the red line means I can't flip a page. That's the kind of library, and the gym thing. Can't remember what that is. Music thing. Is that the hill? Mark our favourite spots. Our favourite spots were the pancakes and oh shit, I wasn't listening. She's going to be unhappy with me. There, you liked there, didn't you? Hell? Let's go back to Where's my inventory? Right. We passed it. Oh wait. Donut shop. Right, bookshop, right? Pancake and bookstore. Right. Pancakes he likes. And the donut shop. And the bookshop. Is that right? Bookshop. Oh. No. That's no. No. Did you not like the fucking the book thing? Mark our favourite fucking spots. I'm trying. Am I missing something? What? I mean, is it 2 hearts if I get a third one? If I pick up a third fucking heart or something? Is there maybe another fucking heart in here? Is that daft to me even think that? Is another like a third heart and then I get a third fucking heart here and then I use that in the thing? Or is that daft? I'm overthinking it. 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 Simply sit down, just think like a simple person. They're on the chat, don't look at the chat, they'll spoil it, they'll just tell you exactly what to do. Think like they would, because they're much more clever than you. Just think like they would. Right. 10 minutes later, we were passing Joe's Diner, home of the world famous pancakes. There was an arcade, Brian hates the place. The donut shop is Brian's must-go-to place. Unlike the music store, which according to him seriously needs to restock. I found my own point of interest. A bookstore. It was weird seeing a bookstore and a gym standing side by side. At the end of the tour, I finally got to taste that sweet pancake Brian worshipped. Out the window, I could see the weird gigantic hill. Secret base. After dinner, dropped me off at the bus station. Exhausted, how can I wait all day? Feels like a dream. Right. Right. The donut place, they both had pancakes. The donut place is Brian's must-go-to place. There's a donut there, everybody. Is it a donut or is it a CD? And what did you like? Did you like having the pancake? I don't even know. Did you like the book place? Bus station? Hill? That you've not seen? There? I'm doing something very fucking wrong here. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? What the fuck am I doing wrong? I mean, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Can I click on that? Come back here. They had pancakes. Donut place. No that. No that. Can I turn that? Have I to get 3? Park? Donut? That? Book place? Donuts? Pancakes? Right, don't know. What the fuck have I done? What is it? What the hell is it? Three hearts? I thought it was fucking three hearts. I mean, look, 1, 2, 3, and I've got 2 of them. Fuck, did I find the third? Where were the other ones? I got the other ones just simply by like turning the page and, you know, don't know. I got them simply by like flipping the pages. What's that? It's in the bin. It's in the bin. Fucking better, no be. Oh, the fucking heart that's built. The heart that was below that the whole time. Remember? I would say the pancakes, the donut place, and you liked the look of the book thing, didn't you? No? Alright. No? No? You didn't go there though. Favourite places? Oh, good. The hell? Right. I miss the morning. Do you donut shop? B never shut up about its donuts. They did taste sweet, just like B's heart. Oh, it's poetic. It's really clever. Only clever people can speak like that. Marquito and Ola. Timmy thinks the subs in 19 quid. Your sobriety has helped me. Oh, the 19 years. Thank you very fucking much. Charlesville thinks the sub. I'm glad I've helped you with your sobriety. You look at me and you go, look how happy Limmy is. How much happier he is now that he has stopped drinking for coming up for 19 years. Look, that could be me. I'm glad I've inspired you. That could be me. One day I could be as happy as Limmy. Each bite was another memory to savour. But just like a donut, here we go. But just like a donut, if we may stay on that metaphor or simile or some, you know, whatever you want to call it, it had an expiration date. That's right. A lot of donuts don't. A lot of donuts are kind of made sort of fresh, you know, with these sort of vans and stuff like that, or you get them in a cafe. Not a lot of people go into the shops to get donuts. A lot of them are kind of like... I specifically like a donut. We asked 100 people, name something associated with a donut. Hole in the middle. Let's see. Don't know if it's the top answer. Play or pass. Play. Okay, John, what do you think? Expiration date. What? If it's up there, I'll give you the money myself. Skywatch and Spooky, thanks for subs. What word makes you smirk no matter the context? I don't know. Nothing really. Smirk itself, the word smirk. Kind of makes you smirk. Grumbleworks, thanks to sub. What did I do to get timed out so I don't do it again? I don't know. I wasn't me that timed you. You probably just fucking... You're probably just pissing people off, Grumble. I shouldn't have said the fucking name. I shouldn't have said it. See when you say somebody's name, you make them into a person, it becomes harder to get rid of them. They start pushing their luck more and more. I'm part of the furniture here. I'm a big character. You can't get rid of me. Happens every time. Every time. Just like a donut, it had an expiration. So we're back to here. It turned out cold and bitter. I miss its warmth. I miss its sweetness. I need it. I need to eat it up. I will be completing this game on this stream. This stream. Okay? Another Brian thanks to sub. You're watching for an air mattress. Very cosy. It won't be that cosy. It's not very airy. Despite the air, I mean, it'll be plastic. You'll be hot and sticky. I miss its warmth. I miss its sweetness. I need it. I need to eat it up. Oh, right. Let's go and get a... Let's go and eat a donut, everybody. I miss its warmth. Yeah. Oh. And you get... Oh, a key. September the 25th. The golems just obliterated the hammerheads today. And I know why they say Brian and Kyle are more than buds. I would have called them an awesome duo too if only Kyle wasn't an assload of douche. Wasn't an assload of a douche. I prefer assload of douche. Like as if it's a kind of plural. I mean, the guy has his name tattooed on his arm. Call me old-fashioned, but I think he should just go to hospital and get that ego checked out because it must be swollen huge. At least he leaves me alone, other than giving me that creepy stare when I pass by. I understand how Stacey can keep hanging out with him, but Brian? They do say we sometimes become friends with those we are at the opposite ends. So maybe it's not such a weird thing. For me, the real win was the photos I took of Brian. Watch out for Sam Holt, the rising teenage stalker. She's Sam. Bringing the Polaroid camera I bought years ago during my camera geek phase seemed like a good idea now. Sigh. I know I promised myself to stay away from people, stay away from the drama, but when I look at Brian, when he talks to me, it feels like maybe, just maybe, it's okay to have a little drama for myself. I'm not ready to define what this feeling is. Can I just say, I'm not ready to define... I can't say define without losing my breath. I'm not ready to define. That's hard to say because I'm going to. See the two, then going into define. I'm not ready to define. That's weird, that. Everybody try and say that right here. I'm not ready to define. I feel like that. I'm not ready to define. I'm not ready to define. Why was I having a problem with that? I'm not ready to define. I'm not ready to define. It's weird. It's like I was breathing out too much. I'm not ready to define. I'm not ready to define. What is that? I'm not ready to define. It's like if I try and say it with my chest or something. I'm not ready to define. That's weird. I feel like I'm at the end of my fucking breath when I get to the between the two and the define. Don't know what the fuck it is. And then it's alright. I'm not ready to define what this feeling is. But for now, I'm going to label it as looking for a shoulder to cry on and just shove it under my bed like the pictures I took today. I hated every moment I was not with B. I was helpless. Every day I wanted to call him just so we could chat, but I was afraid of what Brian would think of that. I am a poet. and I don't know it. It could even hurt his reputation. When I finally worked up the nerve to call, all I could do was listen to him say, "Hello?" That was as far as our late night phone call chit-chat could go. I hung up, wondering if he knew who was on the other end of the line. I remember the strong burning sensation that came every time I called him. That red, fiery sensation. Oh, I bet. Red. I remember phoning somebody when I was it primary school or secondary school? I can't remember. Maybe even fucking primary. Because see, you used to have a big fucking phone book. A big fucking phone book. And every cunt's fucking name was in it. You had to specially request your phone number to be removed, to be X directory. If you didn't, just go like that, open up the fucking book. What's their surname? Go down, and it tells you the fucking address and everything. It told you that. It did tell you the address, didn't it? Am I right? It told you the fucking address and everything. Am I right? Fucking hell. Big book. Big fucking book. Every cunt got through the door, by the way. You got it through the fucking door. Every cunt in the nation got this big fucking thing through the door. Aye, like Terminator. Just like that. There you go. And then there's their address, and there's the phone number. And you would get British strongmen ripping up the phone book. That's the big thing to rip up for a strong challenge, strongman challenge. Tearing phone book. There it is, like. Old days. UK 1980s. No, oh dear. No. On you go then.
Action. Alright guys, this is how you tear apart a phone book. There. Yeah, get that beat.
That's fuck off. That's the yellow pages. That's nothing.
You just pull apart like that. For big men. Alright.
I'm getting bad feelings after this video quality and everything. It's just got a feeling that something bad's going to happen. I just get the feeling there's going to be blood.
Alright. Now, V.
What's the big one? That is a big one.
Yeah, just keep
11 years ago, 239,000 views. There you are. It's a hit. It's gone viral. An assload of douche, aye. So fucking red. Okay. Red everywhere. Sam and Brian. Aww. Oh, what's that? Finish what you started, it says. I mean, I've got that key. Do you want me to fucking do? Put the key there. Put the key there if you want, yeah. Red everywhere. Finish what you started? What? Nothing to do with that, is it? Oh, good. It's a person. It's a red pen. Oh shit. Right, hold on. It keeps going down there. Right, so when I sit down, can I pick that up? No. Right, what are you? What? Finish what you started. That red pen, pick it up. And there. That. Or we go. Oh, somebody just fell. Or just behind my camera. Sandy thinks a sub. Sorry, been missing in action. Got into a podcast series. Sorry, you got any recommendations? Pino and Danny. Thanks for subs. I'll load your douche. Plastic Launch, thanks for bits. Gallows Poll. Aye, I saw that Shane Meadows thing. I'll probably watch it. I don't. Aye. Sorry, been missing in action. Got into a podcast series. Sorry, got any recommendations? I don't know if you're joking there, Sandy. But don't take this the wrong way. But I don't know who you are. I don't notice if anybody's missing in action. Everybody, I don't have any connection with any yous. So need to come on here and go, sorry I've been away, Limmy, that's me back now. I don't notice it. It's very important that everybody gets into their head. I don't know any cunt. I'll just keep myself at my cell. Right, in here. In the old... Up here. Aye, Limmy seemed pretty pissed off that I hadn't been on the stream for a wee while, so I checked in and just said, sorry I've been missed in action because of that podcast series. Aye, pretty good. Do you actually know Limmy? Do you... Aye, I'm on his stream all the time. Alright. You know him though? I mean, you're not just watching it and... No, he does. No, he'll... Is it chat with you or something? Aye. In the same way that he chats with everybody else? Aye, but you can tell when he... He said my name once, right? He said my name once in a chat and he's got like, thousands of viewers. Why me? Do you know what I mean? Why me? Out of all the names, why did they pick me out and say, oh, like, I can't remember what it was. He was playing a game, and I said, oh, go left. And he went, is it, what's that, Sandy? Is it left? Why me? Do you know what I mean? So obviously there must be some sort of, like a connection or something like that. Right. And had you chatted before or something? No, but that's what makes it even more a connection, because we hadn't like chatted before, so it's not like we built up this sort of thing. It's like a kind of like a vibe. I just get that's right. Oscillating Todger. He just gets me. Says oscillating Todger. I've went and done it again, everybody. Or these cunts going like, oh my god, he picked me out. Why me? Maybe what I should do is pick out every cunt. That might help. No, fuck that. Don't be daft. Let's go in here. Oh, wait. Is it done now? No. In here, I mean, it's got... Oh. Let's leave the window open while I do this. There's somebody outside, look! No, they're not there. I'm outside now. It's forcing me to walk and not run. Prepare yourself for, like, somebody hanging. No, they wouldn't make it that. In your face. What's this saying? Sam, meet me at Colton Hill. You know where to find me. And this is Brian saying this. Which is like... What? Hold on. Oh shit, I didn't read that. Hold on. I wanted so bad to be close to Brian. So close I can peep into his beautiful head. Right, what did that say? Book assignment 28th of September. Due date for Miss Lasley's book report is right around the corner. I'm still not finished. Only if I wasn't too disturbed. Normally I wouldn't bother reading a teen romance story, but for some reason I thought, hey, why not? The premise for Mingled itself is pretty generic. Jenny has a huge crush on her childhood friend Michael, but she can't get Michael to think of her as more than just friends. She reaches a conclusion that it's because of all those girls around them. So she starts making a list of all the basic girls who also have a crush on Michael. What she's planning to do with the list is yet to be revealed. If I can finish reading the book by tomorrow, I'll be able to finish the report with enough time for a revise. P.S. I wonder how Brian is doing with his assignments. Why am I interested? Because he's been asking for my help with some of his works and I gladly agreed to. Why would I do that? Because by helping Brian focus on his practices so he can bring trophies to our beloved school, it becomes safe to say I'm taking part in a bigger cause. Not like I'm doing this for personal reasons, right? So close I can just lean into him and tell him my deepest desires. You. So close that I can whisper, don't leave me, don't go away, don't smile for others. What, she's decided to, what, top herself and haunt him or something? Don't look away. Don't walk away, boy. What is it again? Is it computer? Computer Love by Kraftwerk. October the 6th, 2006. Stacey invited everyone at the late post victory party at her place this Friday. Weird that she told me this at the hallway herself. Oh, do we have a Carrie moment? Stop the lights and Mike, minivan, Preserve, thanks to subs, thanks to tier 3. When you place yourself on the right hand side of the screen, you're obscured by the chat. No, I'm not. It depends on what the site. See if you're on mobile, pinch it. Pinch it so you're a bit zoomed out. Pinch it as if you're trying to zoom out. And then I won't be obscured by the chat. Preserve, does that work? Craig, thanks to the sub. Thank you very much. Probably not even here anymore. Probably not even here anymore. Nope. Somebody's saying double tap. There's also a wee icon down the bottom right, which is a kind of, or somewhere, which is a kind of expand and, I don't know, so it's the opposite of expand, contract thing. I used to not have myself here for that same reason, but then I noticed you can change it so that the text is either, the chat is either over the stream or to the side of the stream. Right, I think we've got a carry moment coming up because this Stacey is inviting Sam directly to the party. I'd prefer celebrating quietly in my room, but since the party's practically being held for Brian, I thought it'd be sort of rude of me to not be there. He was nothing but nice to me since I met him, so the least I could do is show up. Plus I could probably witness the face Stacey makes when she sees I actually had the nerve to show up. Maybe, just maybe, I could even piss her off if I managed to strike a conversation with Brian. So there's not even been a fucking, like a chat at this point. There's not even been a chat. Is there? There is. What was the thing about going to the places? That's in the diary. That's in the diary. This is early. This stuff is early stuff. This letter stuff is early stuff. The diary is the actually getting into the obsession stuff. And Omega hanging out with an alpha. Kel would be busy comforting Stacey, fearing about how I'll mess up her ecosystem. No peer pressure, Sam. Just clean drinks and hopefully some casual talk with Brian. What could possibly go wrong? Like staring into closed eyes. I could never know if B knew I was looking at him. Did he even know I was there? Maybe he knew but simply didn't care. The only thing looking back is my decaying sanity. I wanted to look away so much, but what's the point? When the stench is still there. I started to think the only way to get B's attention was to throw myself off Colton Hill. Now you have it. How did I come so low? All I wanted was a chance to show how I feel about B without any noise getting in the way. No matter what happens next, it would at least give me some sort of closure and peace. I'll tell you what this person needs. A right good job doing that combing. Stop the lights and Mike. Thanks for the subs. A good hard day's graft. So at the end of the day, you've no got the fucking energy to think. Absolutely fucked. All you want to do is go to the pub and get fucking 7 pints down your fucking neck. Cold pints. Really cold pints. Right down the neck. So, what about Brian then? You're still obsessed with Brian? I'm not fucking obsessed with... I'm just what I have. Just let me have my fucking pint, would you? Nae can't speak to me until I've had my 3rd pint. And then after your 3rd pint, you just drag yourself up to the fucking quiz machine. Have a wee shot at that. Stick 50 quid in the puggy and the gambler. And then head up the fucking road. Start it all again the next day. The puggy, that's what people here tended to call fruit machines. Puggies. I think the first time I heard it was in Millport. Puggies. Brian was super likeable. Everyone liked everything about him. They couldn't stop smiling when Brian started talking. That sounds like me. Is this about me? They made me want to puke. They smile as if the relationships with Brian mean anything. And yet, I was the only one left with a broken heart when he left Rose and Peak. B was so determined about leaving that being a star player wasn't enough for him. B needed to be a fucking model student. Nothing says pick me to college admission like a spotless student record. He can't... He can't just shake up my whole world and leave. Well, he can. I command you to open. Oh, I've got to keep tapping it. Hold on. What was that there? There was a Sam. Aye, that's that later thing. Oh man, everything's gone wrong. All my senses are screaming in pain. I don't even remember drinking any booze. The pain only escalated the moment Bryant texted me, "You feeling okay?" No, I was not okay. And why is Brian asking me this? Did I do something to him? According to Brian, I went from being quiet to crazy happy and cute, his words not mine, real quick. I was so close to being the centre of the party that he had to bring me back to the dorm. Why can't I remember any of them? Congrats, Sam. You've reached a new low in life. Shit, is this it? Is this how I die? I sincerely asked Brian if there was a good place to kill myself. He said, maybe now is a good time to show you my secret hideout. What, to top myself? Since I passed the test by showing the whole school a different me. You're rewarding. Brian, you are rewarding this behaviour. You are rewarding this behaviour. Is he seriously going to take me to his Colton Hill hideout? Tomorrow I'm going to the so-called most romantic place in Rosen Peak with Brian. There's something in my head that's keeping me awake, and it's not hangover. What's that? Right, hold on. Right, I'll put that. I don't know. There. Right. Now what is that? Suicide suspected in death of missing teenager. The girl of 17 who was found dead at Colton Hill likely ended her own life, police say. Sam Hall, a transfer student of Wainwright Academy, had been reported missing for 6 days until the Rosen Peak authorities discovered her body in the forest. Due to days of heavy rain around the time of her death, investigation of Miss Holt's death faces new challenges. However, interviews with school faculty members and students led to the possibility that she threw herself off the cliff Colton Hill after months of rejection from her peers. She was rarely seen with others, says one of her former teachers. She was even publicly humiliated just before her disappearance. It must have worked as the tipping point. What's her name? Carrie. Unless Brian was involved. Rosen Peak police says the fall did not kill Sam instantly. It's possible she gasped for air through her broken neck before dying. I fucking right they would put that in a paper. It's possible she gasped for air through her broken neck. Wainwright Academy now faces suspicion of neglecting its students, led by the mother of Miss Holt. Was Brian involved? You know, what's her name? Stacey Lau. Come to the party. Come here. Oh, look. It's shite for her and everything, but now he's going to have to get counselling, ain't he? What was this? Well, I'll tell you, Sam, if you're trying to get sympathy at me, or what happened, You're not going about it right. Why? Because all your day is fucking terrifying me. Oh my god, Brian actually took me to Colton Hill. The hideout Brian mentioned had a wonderful view of the small town, the whole place under the golden sunset. The best part of this spot was that it's quite hidden and unsafe. You could easily roll down the hill if you're careless or drunk and no one could find you for days. How awesome is that? Being drunk with that wonderful moment didn't cause any accident though. Alright, we sat there for less than an hour, but it felt like an eternity. I can't even remember what we talked about. I do remember saying how beautiful Rosen Peak is and Brian being all meh about it. That's I know the best part is, I know meh is a thing that younger people say. It's like a kind of expression or, you know, disinterest, being apathetic, something being not that good, you know. Aye. Meh. Thanks for that, you're welcome. Moogie and Porusus, Lennox Face, Polyvox and Gong. Thanks for subs. We're going to get to the bottom of this mystery here, everybody. At least the close... Oh no, I've jumped too far ahead. I guess you can get fed up with views like this too. Today's only regret is that I failed to bring the true essence of the Hills view back with me. There's a reason why I gave up photography as a hobby in the first place. At least the close-up shot of Brian was not half as bad. You what? Right, so maybe got a picture. When I came back down from the hill, it became clear that my life just became a bit more messed up now. I know, because I really want to talk to Brian again soon. Help me get to sleep quickly today, diary. Love, Sam. Right. Brian's secret hideout. A closed Colton Hill hiking route discovered by himself so he can hide from the world around him. Not a flashy place, but had a great view. All the life's problems. Colton Hill, our sanctuary. What is that? Is that 2 heads? 2 beheaded heads? I wish it could be our special place, ours and ours only. Colton Hill was nothing but a rock pile of blood-soaked memories now. Rock pile of blood-soaked memories? I mean, what's happening? Why did he have to break my fucking heart? You broke your head fucking heart! Was that just one of his many friends? Maybe that's it. That's why he wanted to leave even after I told him we won't be together anymore. He just seemed jealous that he's got some fucking pals. You know would have sorted, would have been alright? A bit of banter. Get a fucking bet on. He thought he was too good for Rosen Peak and me. To him, I was just a background in his pictures. Yes! Yes! Grill and banter. Fucking grill and banter on, man. You know what I would have done? No, I wouldn't have done this. Sam should have taken herself along to fucking grill and banter. Can't be slang, man. Let's get some testimonials on the fucking go, man. Velvet, that's an old picture. That's an old picture, not called Velvet anymore. It's not called Velvet anymore, it's called Grill and Banter. Grill and fucking banter, man. Ah, this needs to get changed. Velvet Bar and Grill. They're going to have to change that. Grill and fucking banter. Great food. Cocktails. Functions. Lunches. Live sport. Odd man's pub. Bit there. How'd you get to Cambuslang? Where's Cambuslang in relation to Glasgow city centre? North, south, east, west, southeast, northwest. Might take a fucking psycho there, man. Big psycho there. North. Let's see. Let's find out. Got a map here. Oh fuck, it's fucking miles away, man. Bothwell? Where the fuck is that? How do you just turn this into a normal map? How do you just go like that? Don't want to see this anymore. Normal map, please. Okay. Right. Right, I think that's alright. Maybe. Oh, I see. Right, so it's there, look. Cross up the top, right. There you go, it's there. City centre, southeast. So you've got to, if I was to cycle there, I've cycled to Uddingston before. I cycled to Bothwell Castle. So it's about halfway there. There's a Clyde. Cycle along the Clyde. And then about there, Glasgow Green, cycle. Wouldn't take that long. Wouldn't take that long here. I might fucking cycle there one day. I want to sit down in the fucking grill and banter. I want to be sitting in a pub restaurant called Grill and Banter. And I want to enjoy the food, have a drink, get some pictures of me outside it, and cycle back. I'm going to do that at some point. Crudder and Connor, Mookie thinks of subs. Seen any good films lately? I watched Rosemary's Baby, which I like, but I've seen it before. Porysis, Lennox Face, thanks for the subs. Is John Wick 4 available to stream? Aye, is it? What's it on? Is it available to buy and rent? It's on Prime. Well, I rented it the other day and watched about the first half hour. It's fucking boring as fuck, man. Nothing means anything to me. It's just shite. Oh, I really want to like it. I really want to like it. Because people talk about it in John Wick 3 and I'm like, I'm not into this enough. Is there something wrong with me? I'm like, am I actually meant to know what any of these cunts are talking about? I've not watched the first film or the second, but you sort of normally, with the third one or the fourth one, you'd sort of maybe really need to know it. It's just the fucking stuff about the table and thingy. I'm like, right, he's a former assassin. He wants out. They're not letting him out. Now he's killed some people, and now they're not going to let him away with that. That's about it. But it's just the fights aren't that fucking good, and I'm like, are they? Maybe they are good, and maybe I've changed. I wasn't really into the fights. I'm like, this is meaningless. I don't really care. Like, there was one bit. It gets better. It blew it. I'm not going to rent it twice. There's this bit fighting against a blind like assassin guy, right? And this blind assassin guy is so good that like he can, like he's fucking like sword fighting and stuff like that. He can dodge out of the way, right? Yeah, there's a wee bit where he places these wee sensors here and there in this room, so that when somebody goes past them, past the sensors, it sounds a wee alarm so he knows where they are. But I'm like, why would you need that? You've already shown that you can fucking dodge it the way of somebody swiping a fucking sword towards you. I mean, that doesn't make sense. So you can hear them for a distance, right? So he's like, all right, I can hear them. See when they're close up, I can hear. I can hear that. I can feel. But if they're far away, a wee bit far away, they're fighting. It's doing all that, and they happen to duck out the way at the right time. It's just something needs to change. Ed59 thinks a sub. I like Infinity Pool. You probably won't, but you might. I'll check that out. I'll get that checked out. You don't deserve a face. Right. This is a few days later. The book report was finished days ago. Excuse me. Can I get it? Wait a minute. Camera. Hope you remember how to take pictures, do you? Right. First of all, put that down there. And put that there. Where's the fucking light? Right, wait a minute. Right, so that there. The book report was finished days ago, but I can't stop thinking about Mingled, mostly because my stupid brain thinks I'm sort of like the main character, Jenny. To summarise the rest of the book, Jenny goes on this jealousy-fueled sabotage rampage, and every girl has a crush on Michael. I know it sounds horrible without context, but it's actually kind of cute. She finally stands on top, but Michael finds out what she's done. He breaks Jenny's heart by saying he can't be sure of who she is anymore. Things work out in the end, but that's not why I sympathise with the dorky psycho girl. Brian is just like Michael. Popular, has killer biceps. This is about me! Busy hanging out with people. I can't see what he wants because of all the noise around him. I know he wants to go to college, but what about beyond the boring stuff? What kind of person does he like? What does he think about me? He told me about his mom, how she died of cancer last year. It must have... What year is this? It must have been so hard trying to look okay in front of everyone who's dependent on him. I sometimes feel like he can't see me because he's so busy trying to meet everyone's expectations. I know how those around us can be hurtful, and it's dangerous to rely on him so much. I just wish I can tell Brian one day that I'm here for him. Right, is it... Can I go to that light? A minute. Right. Was there nothing else? Just taking a... Right. I'll look at that later. Maybe that's it. That's why he wanted to leave even after I told him we won't be together anymore. He thought he was too good for Rose and Peak and me. Oh, no. I've read that. Brian got what he wanted in the end. He left Rose and Peak as soon as he was given the chance. As for me, I was left to suffocate in the hole of tainted memories until I drown in my own endless nightmare. Don't leave me. Every day. Oh, that's like the Phantasm cover that wasn't the VHS cover when I was wee. You know, the ones with eyes in it. Every day, every night, I'm surrounded by whispers, whispers that lie, whispers that eat away my brain piece by piece, no matter how hard I try to. The harder I try, da-na-na-na-na. Oh God, I hear them again. Yeah, well. Are you in a healthy relationship? Take this quick survey to find out. One must take as much as one gives. Aye. Obsession is a stronger form of love. It's a form of hatred. No. No one can have what you can't. Aye, too right. If I can't have it, they can't have it. Bean never loved you. Oh no. Because you're a selfish little shit. All your problems are caused by you. No! It's all your fault. No! Results are in. It looks like you still have to have your eyes closed shut. All we need now is your email address to send the results of the quiz, the test that you've done for the last 20 minutes. Are you interesting? Take this quiz. Okay, section 8. 8 round of questions. Section 9. We're almost done. I can hardly wait to find out if I'm interesting. That's it. 20 rounds of questions, so all we need now is your email address. Bastard. Then keep them shut. How long will you last this time? It's getting worse. The fucking shithole town left a disgusting crack on my heart. Miss Lashley gave us an easy poetry assignment for once. She said it's okay to make a parody of the classics as long as we stick to the ABCB rhyme. So I took a little bit of letting my imagination go. ABC Berserk. Here is a slight taste of my early work. Roses are red, violets are blue. My life would have sucked if it wasn't for you. Call me Shakespeare. Wait, is it Holtspeare? Because this person's called Sam Holt. I could have waited for Brian to ask for my help with the homework again, but I decided to make the first move this time. And guess what? He said he can handle it alone. No. Call me paranoid, but I'm worried I might have hurt Brian's pride. That's what happens when Sam opens her idiot mouth or uses her idiot brain. I really feel fucking sorry for this Brian cunt. Oh, it's my fault for hurting your pride. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. First of all, I didn't hurt my pride. Secondly, nothing's your fault because I don't actually care. Right, you're in denial. You'll be in the fucking denial. You'll be in the fucking denial. Am I right? I've decided to carry my diary in my bag. The doors in the girls' dorm are way too easy to open. Not as easy as Stacey though, if you know what I mean. Oh right, I see. I see. I even saw one of the girls using a notepad to crack her door open. Besides, I have this weird hunch someone's been reading my diary. I've decided to not ignore this hunch. It's getting bigger and bigger. The voices I hear from the crack are getting louder. I see more and more eyes staring at me through the gap. When I run out of places to run, I had only one... When I ran out of places to run, I had only one solution. Now my memories are scattered all over the dark. And I must look for them in the dark. A, B, C, B. Can I not switch the light on? Oh, what was that? They keep me so warm. Right. Right. Am I moving? I'm moving. Right. There's one. I'll go in here. Go in here. No. Look in the bath. And I indulge your gaze. I like that. That gave me a wee buzz. I like it when people are just fucking stoning there. What's that? Giggling? It's it's a mimic for Dark Souls 3. Alright. I dared to say to Daniel, oh, I maybe makes this sound, and I did it. He went, no, it isn't. It's like this, and he did it more accurately. So pop to that one. Aye, that one with a chain coming forward like that. Aye. This is Dark Souls 1. I know. It makes the same sound, I believe. I could be wrong. Well. Isn't it? Mischief half cunt. There is! Get it. That sounds just fucking like it, by the way. I cherish your smile. Could be it. I've got a wee I don't. I'm gonna open this cupboard. If possible. That's a skeleton? What else could it fucking be outside? Do it for here. Anything? Open the window. I need a... Oh, there we go. Up there. Like... like endless sun rays. There we go. ABCB. What matter? They keep me so warm. Cherish your smile. Endless sun rays. Gaze. ACBB. Right, so warm smell. Right. So sun rays and indulge your gaze. Like probably endless is there. I cherish your smile. I indulge your gaze. They keep me so warm, like sun rays thingy. Right. October the 20th, 2006, everybody. That is my birthday. And October the 20th, 2006, I turned 32. With Brian preparing for a rematch with the Hammerheads, I once again gladly gave him a hand with the non-important homework stuff. I must say the teachers here don't give their poor students a break just because a test is over. It's not like I'm burdened with helping out, but Brian is really trying hard to get good grades. For what I heard, he doesn't have much to worry about going to college. He's practically a local football star. Maybe his pushy police chief dad raised him to be an overachiever. It's funny how a model athlete like Brian got friends like Kyle, who always finds excuses to pull him out of school. It's unfair, really. As long as you're a sports star, you'll end up with douches like him no matter how nice a person you're. I don't speak with Kyle much, but I don't need conversation to know what he's like. First of all, his girlfriend is friggin' Stacey Lannings. The stare he gives me while I pass by is enough to creep me out for the whole day. It would be lucky if Stacey didn't come along and start yapping about how Brian is out of my league. She has Kyle to play with, so why would she even care? Like, ask your boyfriend out for a drive. Jeez. Have a nice life with him so Brian can stay out of the poison he does not deserve. There's somebody at the door. That was the door, wasn't it? Can I get a fucking light on? A fucking camera. Let's go. Oh, look. I can't move forward. I'm trying to move forward, I can't. Okay, it's phone time. Reminds me Sadness, the song Sadness by Enigma off the album. There's a bit goes kind of quiet, there's this breathing sound, and then the beat comes back. Yes. Time's it? Hold on. Oh, hold on. Need to put a wee alert on. Give us a wee second. Right. It gives me a second to check something. Just a moment. Oh, cool, that's alright. Alright. ZX, perhaps Gallion thinks a sub. Grilling fucking banter. Up Preston North End, aye. Just gives a wee moment. What was that again? I can't remember. I think the album means 1990. C M L. I can't fucking remember. Enigma. MCM XC 1990. Right, where am I? Oh, look. Can I really just take a camera into a toilet? Greenheart College, discover your potential. What the fuck are you smiling at? You be quiet and fuck off away from me. If I could run like fuck. If I run like fuck. Let's see what happens when it gets me. I wasn't meant to let that happen, right? What's that up there? Oh. Beat it. I heard the door. Is that a door opening? Ah, right. Let me try. Oh, fuck off, you. I suppose I could go in and then shut the door. No. What I hear? Won't get me. Aha! Oh, come on. There we go. Hi there. Beat it. Fuck off. Come in. Right, man. Don't pussy out. This is for B. Careful. Press it. Do it. Oh no! Okay. Oh, you again. Wait. Maybe I can go here. Get. Well. Right. Bit fucking minging. What now then? There was a consultant session for Greenheart College student programmes at the gym today. I've seen its posters all over the school. Since the day I arrived, I had nothing better to do, so I decided to give a visit and spend my precious after school time reading brochures. And once again, just like at the library, I was surprised to see Brian there. He was at the early decision programme booth. I wanted to talk to him, but instead I ran from my room, jumped to my bed, and out of nowhere, tears started to drop. I bet it was called crying. I bet it was because of those stupid hearts. Yep, I saw those hearts again. Now they were on the gym walls too. At first, I thought whoever drew them must be very insecure about the relationship. But the truth is that I wish I had a relationship to be insecure about too. Deep down, I know I want my own hearts on the walls too, but seeing Brian at the college booth felt like finally getting punched by reality. I have no idea what I'll be doing in a couple of years. I thought of staying here at Rose and Peak, but with Brian preparing to leave, there's just no point to it. No Brian, no hearts in the wall. God, it's like my brain's creating a storm. I'm just gonna lie down for a bit. Hopefully, I'll wake up next week. I've not had a right good fucking sleep for ages, me. Jay Steader, thanks to sub. Mr. Lips was behind all this. I knew it. Techers, thanks to sub. Who's your favourite character for Better Call Saul? I liked what's his name. I think he's Salamanca, but I liked some of the other ones. I like Tuco. Lalo. I like Tuco. I know he wasn't pure in it a lot, but I like Tuco. I like Kim. I liked Tuco. I wake up without waking up. Same rainy night. My lifeless room. Endless nightmare. My life is nothing but a repetition of waking up with nothing to live for. Not even a false hope to look forward to this time. What about toast? What about toast and butter? I don't think about it so much. What about toast and fucking butter? Because I'll tell you, I'll be having that right after this fucking stream. Long time ago, when I finally got to accept my feelings for Brian, I thought everything was going to change, but every day was still just like every day. He was still a school star, I was still just his friend. When you live in Rose and Peak, people expect things to stay the same. If anything changed between us, it could ruin B and everything around him. So that's how it went. Nothing changed when my whole world burned. I kept telling myself maybe after how big is this fucking book here? I kept telling myself maybe after graduation I'll be able to express my feelings for him. I let the fire in my heart eat through my soul and body. I called myself a coward. But I chose to keep what little I had to enjoy. I was a poor kid crawled up in bed. Poor? Do I really deserve that charity title? Am I really the victim of all of this? Who is here to judge me anyway? It's all over. Everyone left me. I just glanced at the chat there and I saw Ghost Kai, who has played this game, and I'm playing it because of their recommendation to everybody on Twitter, say to somebody else, it's supposed to be like that, or it's deliberate. I don't want to see what he was talking about. Because somebody might have said, oh, it's like they're dead, or it's like there's something, or it kind of like if they're dead, then how come this, or how come it's as if it, and he could be going, well, actually, it's actually, you'll find out in a wee second why that is. It's no mistake. it turned. I don't want to get away, but there is a twist. I just have to. I just. Let me, please, gonna let me get the ending away. I beg you. So why do I feel like I'm being I know you know. I know you know. Like someone's always watching me. Like someone's always trying to judge me. Oh, fucking shut up, man. Oh, it's Stacey. How did the invite go? She in or not? Oh. Oh. This is like Stacey messaging Brian, maybe. About... I don't know. See? Or am I messaging Stacey? Oh, she's coming. Docs like her can't say no to parties like this. Sweet, time to give her the drama she wants so bad. Is this me? That's me asking fucking Stacey. Because Stacey invited Sam. Time to give her the drama she wants so bad. It's because of her. The moment she came into our lives, what little I had to enjoy started to crumble. November. I know I used half of this diary writing about Stacey being a bitch, but now she's just unstable. It wasn't even past the first class when I saw her arguing like crazy with Kyle. Heard her shouting something like, I'm done with doing shit for you, before storming away. Then she saw me. I was her next target. She strutted towards me and said, this is all your fault. Why don't you go back to fucking San Diego? Whoa, what did I do? She was off before I could even open my mouth. I turned to Kel for answers, but he was gone too. Come to think of it, I rarely saw them hanging out recently, but I didn't know things were this intense. Brian's been acting weird too, though. He hasn't talked to me much recently. He even looks somewhat more upset than usual. I finally tried to ask him what was wrong, but he cut me short asking if I called him last night again. All I could give was a blank face until Brian said never mind and walked away. What was that about? What did he mean by again? Calling him in the middle of the night for no reason is something I've dreamed of, but that doesn't mean I actually did it. What the hell is going on? Only bad changes happen in my life, no matter how hard I tried to protect it. A city girl just asking to become an outsider. That was all she wanted. She was to me. Hell, that was all she was to everyone else. But then I saw them talking at the library. Wait a minute. What? I couldn't see clearly, but I could tell what was going on. He was making her smile. It was another smile taunting my feelings for B. No one would ever know what kind of emotions I was hit with at that moment. I was getting a wee bit confused about who's, like... A city girl just asking to become an outsider. That was all she was to me. I thought this was Sam writing this. Has she seen it from somebody else's point of view? Or is it an actual other person? I'm a wee bit confused. How that was all she was to everyone else. But then I saw them talking in the library. I can't see clearly, I could tell what was going on. She was making her smile. He was making her smile. It was another smile taught my feelings for B. No one would ever know what kind of... is this like told from Stacey's point of view? I don't know. I don't get... is this somebody else's diary? Is this somebody else's fucking diary? Am I meant to know? Am I confused? Am I meant to know? No. Am I meant to be confused? A change was happening and I didn't like it. Do you know what I mean? Stacey's... A change was happening, I didn't like it at all. Stacey didn't like it either. And she could never stand letting an easy social... I mean, is that like for the point of view... What? The moment... Was it because of her? The moment she came into our lives? Is this Stacey's? The moment she came into our lives? A city girl, which is Sam. But then I saw them talking. She's talking about this. So what this is? Is this Stacey's? Is this Stacey's talking about Sam? Am I confused? Have I got the names all mixed up the whole time? Or is this a twist? Is this a wee twist? You see, I'm stupid, so I'm like, oh, it's a twist. And then somebody could say, how's that a fucking twist? Because it turns out this is Stacey's diary here. And, the other one's Sam. Well, why did you think there was two lots of, like, entries? One on a bit of paper, and one it was a... Well, I just thought maybe this was a kind of... a change was happening. I didn't like it at all. Stacey didn't like it either. No, Stacey. What? A change was happening and I didn't like it at all. Stacey didn't like it either. Stacey real? And she could never stand letting an easy social prey slip away from her. Naturally, Stacey took a peek into her diary one day. She took some pictures of some of the entries and sent them to me and her gang. She wanted everyone to join her twisted and childish game. The diary had no special meaning to me, not until I read about how Brian took that cunt on a fucking tour of the town. Right. He had no interest in girls whatsoever, and suddenly now he's hanging out with an outsider. At that moment, I got tired of doing nothing. I knew I had to do something, so I gave Stacey an idea. It was going to be easy. Spike her drink, get her wasted, and humiliate the shit out of the city girl in front of everyone. Only then she would know her place. It could have been so simple, only if B didn't get in the way. Is this somebody who isn't Stacey? Isn't Sam? But it's somebody else. It's like a pal of Stacey's, who both fancy Brian. Is it? Bummer. Was hoping to do nasty stuff to her drunk ass. Still can't believe Brian had to take her away like that. Well, bitches like Sam does tend to make some people feel sorry. She did mention something about her dad in her diary. Bet she has some nasty daddy issues too. I know, how about we show everyone how needy a bitch can be? Sounds fun, but how? Right. So it sounds like a pal. Time's ticking. That's Sam. That's Sam. No. This can't be happening. What the fuck is going? And then that's scored out. I don't even know how to describe what happened this morning. This is fucked up. My hands are shaking again. It started when I opened my lock and something poured out. For a few seconds my brain was cut off from whatever was happening. I finally looked. There's dozens of pictures scattered on the hallway floor. All of them were pictures of Brian with the gibberish written on them. The whole school was in the hall. They looked at the pictures, then at me, and then at the pictures. Brian was there too. The face he gave me, the face of disgust. He turned away and left. He didn't even say anything. I tried to chase him. Say something, anything to him, but the floor started spinning and people started whispering like they knew what was going on. The air soon began to choke my throat. I swept what was on the floor and ran off to class. Of course, Stacey must have something to do with this. I looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. The rest of the day was about nothing but avoiding eye contact with anyone. I can't sleep. Brian's not answering any of my texts. There's no one to talk to. So this is Sam. This is somebody who isn't Sam or Stacey. Kept saying nothing was going on between them, but I wasn't about to believe everything was just fine. In my eyes, Sam was using Brian to fill her sad, empty life. I couldn't let that happen. She wanted drama she didn't deserve. She deserves shit. She doesn't get to barge in and start stealing a life I've only dreamed of. Stacey kept doing what she does best, digging into other secrets. She sent pictures of the little shit's diary pages to me. That's how I found out about the little trip to Colton Hill. It was her hideout since first year of high school, and her presence turned it into fucking nothing. How could B do this to us? The only way to break them apart was to show Brian what a creep she was. An eye thing there. I kept reading the disgusting words she wrote in her diary. At the same time I felt something, a reminder of how I felt when I fell for B. How it felt so right and terribly wrong. Screaming into my pillow never helped with making the feelings go away. Why was it wrong? Did you find the diary yet? Babe, I think you're taking this too seriously. Oh. Did you find it or not? I think she knows I'm sneaking into her room. I can't find it anywhere. Babe, don't you think you're too obsessed with breaking them up? You don't shut up. You were involved in this. You're bailing on me now. Forget it. Exactly. Please, babe, maybe Brian doesn't even like the girl. I said forget it. Oh. Kyle. Right. Stacey's boyfriend. That's him hitting it with that part about, it feels wrong, and she's like, oh, to him, I think you're getting a bit too obsessed. The school counsellor called me today. Mr. Ferns asked me if the rumours were true. Rumours that have been leaving heart-drawings all over school. Rumours that have been stalking Brian. At this point, the whole school must be out of its mind. I didn't even know the letters in the fucking heart spelled S and B. And what? Just because the initials are S and B, suddenly every name that starts with them are either Sam or Brian. And guess what's even... So this is Sam. And guess what even crazier words are on the streets? Sam Holt, the daughter of a sex offender, craves forbidden love. How on earth did Stacey find out about Dad? Why would she do so much to fuck up my life? And where the fuck is she? Is she... You know what? I'm tired. I'm tired of waiting for Brian to listen to me. I'm tired of looking for words that describe this fucked up situation. I can't believe I have to go through this again, so far from home and so soon. Please, Brian, please say something. At the same time, I felt something, a reminder of how I felt when I fell for B. Screaming at a pillow never helped make the feelings go away. Then I remembered, she wrote something about her dad. It must have had something to do with her existence in my life. It started digging, it wasn't even a challenge. Keith Holt, arrested for sexual assault on a teenager. It was beautiful. I found the perfect ending. All I had to do next was fill in the rest of the story. Sam Holt calls Brian from a payphone in the middle of the night and silently listens to his voice. Gina Hansen, how did Sam's dad even get married? He likes little girls, doesn't he? Maybe Sam's mom used to be the pervert's victim. Sam Holt takes Brian's picture and keeps them hidden in her locker. Somebody called Mike Koski says, that Sam girl's got some balls. Everyone's talking about her pervy dad and she's still showing up to class. Respect. Sam Holt draws hearts all over the school to let others know Brian is hers. Somebody called Brenda says, oh my god, how could Sam Holt not kill herself? If my dad went on the news for touching teens, that's bye-bye world for me. Lol. A needy city girl with a huge hole to fill, a hole left by her sweet old daddy. She was just a disaster waiting to happen. No one, even Brian, would think otherwise. I made all the preparations while Stacey spread the rumours I created. It wasn't easy. I almost got taking a picture of Brian using the restroom. But I kept going. Every picture I took was a love confession I could never make. Every heart I drew was my sacrifice for him. When enough suspicion piled up inside my stuff, all the pictures I took into her locker. It was a happy coincidence that B was there to see the spectacular unfold when it happened. It was over. Things were about to turn back to normal. And then, Stacey's drama-filled head exploded. Hide, coward. Hide, coward. Dyer, thanks to $5. Thank you very much. Charlie Clark, Joe, thanks to sub. I want to get this done. It just always, it's a long stream because I felt I'm almost there. It's a short sort of game. I'm assuming. Give a wee moment. Yep. We're alright. Maybe you'll be able to live again. Oh! Whoops. Whoops. Oh, I was nowhere near it. I was nowhere near it. Maybe you can run forever. Open. Joke, you're gonna die. I'm done watching you get away with the shit you've done to me. Do you really think I wouldn't find out what's going on? I know you've been using me to break Sam and Brian apart so you can have some fun with her. Well, I had my share of fun when I told Brian what you've been doing. You should have seen the face he made when he got to the part about you drawing those... I'm not going to say that horrible word, I don't like that word. Hearts all over school. Hope you enjoy your happy life now that there's no Brian to get in your way. Oh, by the way, I saw you staring at that college poster. Did you like the girl in the poster too? Is that why you tore her face off? You need help and don't bother calling me, but that's no it. But that's no it. I don't think. Oh, please man, Stacey got it all wrong. It's just a misunderstanding. It's a meaningless prank, that's all. Please B, don't do this, text me back please. That's me. Kyle, send this to my pal, who I think, I fancy him in love with. The day Stacey told Brian was the last day he talked to me. He was so angry at me. He would never understand what I did for him. Typical, so fucking typical. Again, I was left alone to suffer. This time, someone had to pay for it. K and S. What, as in letter K and letter... What? You don't mean the keys, do you? No. Just thought, you know... Kyle. And, Sam. Nice. Sam. Yeah. Oh, had my fingers on the wrong fucking keys there. Let's open the old fridge. What? Can I turn back? Can I go forward? Imagine that's it. Imagine that's how the game ends. Open! Pen maybe? Move it, move it. No, that was nothing. Oh, fucking no. What's that? What's that? Syringes? You've been fucking jagging up. What's the most obvious thing? And what would a normal, basic person do in this situation? They would sit down here and they would look at that and they would go, oh, right, so I've put that, that's them there, and they're going to get them at a tree. Can I turn the page? No, I can't. Can I get a hold of that pencil? I can. What about the syringe? Can I get that? Maybe draw? No. Pick up the phone? That's nothing to do with it. Read that one? No. What about that? No. What about maybe pick that up? No. A normal person would walk towards this. Right. Try not to look at the chat because you're just going to tell me what to do. I want to see if I can figure out what the fuck I'm meant to do. I mean, I just took the wee character thing and went, alright, and put them there and put them there, and doesn't seem to be anything else. Can't do anything with that. Can I turn the page? Nothing to do with the phone. Nothing to do with that. Probably nothing to do with them. Or the light. Doubt it's in here. Could be. Why would it be though? Why would you go like that? Alright, I better go and check in these fucking cupboards now. Better check in the freezer. Better check the old microwave. I'm going to get one more minute and then I'm going to look at the chart and say, what the fuck have I to do here? Right, this is all dark, so there's nothing actually to fucking see here. This is just a process elimination. Like, what? Just click on every fucking thing there is. It's gotta be a day with that. Light? Syringe? Is it a syringe? Looks like it. It's none of that. What the fuck could it be? Other than, right, search it must be dead obvious. Just step back for a wee second and take a look. Look, it's dead obvious, it's right in front of you. It's right there. Don't think about it. It's dead obvious. What you have to do next is dead obvious. Take a look, it's right there in front of you. Right, what the fuck have I to do? What have I to do? Davey, thanks to sub. Note on locker. Right, what does that mean? Note on locker. What does that mean? Like, if you had to imagine it, put it in a sentence. Pick it up. But, well, that there? That there? How the fuck would you know that? How would you know that? How would you know that? Ah, so now I'll put the note on the locker. So now the next thing to do is obviously put the note on the old locker. It showed it, did it? Is that when that flashed up dead quickly? I didn't catch that because I was looking elsewhere. I saw the green, I saw that, but I was kind of looking a wee bit to the side. Right, alright, in. Take a left. Okay. That's dead loud. So that's dead loud. Right. Waiting for someone. Kyle, what are you doing here? You just can't stay away from him, can you? You know you don't deserve him. I don't know what you're talking about. Our lives are ruined because of you. Hey, don't come any. Ah, it was no suicide, you see. It was murder. What was that? Is that a bag that... Right. Right, get that. Burnt. That's evidence. Sam's property. Keep out. Easy thing. Yep, that's that. open the book a wee bit. It's going to be not going to burn as well. Set some individual pages in fire. I've burnt plenty of diaries in my time. Other people's diaries. It's just something that's what I was known for. I felt I had to live up to it. What's that there? Hold on. That's hella loud. What? I got a lighter. It's time to finish this. Was it an accident? I never meant to kill her. Or maybe I did. Did I? But does it matter now? Did any of what I did matter? I left the team soon after what happened at Colton. After that, the school. From what I've heard, Brian easily got accepted into college. He left town right after graduation. The fact that he's a star athlete with notable school record worked like a charm. He's been growing the idea of leaving Rose and Peak since his mum died. Living alone with his obnoxious dad didn't help much with being attached to his own child. He kept his plan mostly secret. He hated the attention he was getting as a star who lost his mom. If people found out his plan, they will surely be talking about it too. But he did hint about leaving, and I tried so hard to ignore what it meant for me. Even those college posters all over the school were laughing at me. They were making fun of my impending doom. They were all saying, "Ha ha! See? You're gonna die alone here." Maybe I knew. I knew that Bea took an interest in Sam because she was just a clueless new girl who was lonely enough to do anything for a guy who was nice to her. But jealousy is a strong creature. It quickly devoured my mind. Soon, anger took control of me, and I just needed someone to be mad at other... I'm getting mixed up over this, and it was me who wrote it. Just sometimes when I read back what I wrote, I get the stress of the wrong syllable and the wrong word. I should underline it or write it in thicker letters or something. Caps, maybe. And I just needed someone to be mad at other than Brian. Even after he left me, anger stayed. Is that how you spell stayed? Do you ever do that? Like, you know, because of the word, like, paid. I paid that person. It's like P-A-I-D, not P-A-Y-E-D. So sometimes when I see stayed, I'm like, should that be S-T? Oh my god, I'm so glad I thought that to myself rather than out loud in class. It still haunts me in my sleep, and every time I open my eyes, it just gets worse. And again, it's time to wake up. But wake up for what? To be greeted by the fact that I must start running around in circles again? That I must stick needles into my body so I can forget my past for just a few fucking minutes? It's just like that story Miss Lasley once told us about the shortest horror story in the world. The last man on earth heard a knock on the door. I'm alone in my room. I'm alone in this world. There's someone knocking on the door. I don't know who it is, but I keep the door locked. No one comes in. No one goes out, gets out, goes out, gets out.
That's one for the blooper reel.
I'm so tired. I just want it to end. Let's just wake up. Let's just open the door. I don't care who or what's waiting for me. And I've drawn a little guy down there. But what about my diary, the one I've been keeping to remind myself how I am the victim of everything that's happened? I don't know what I would do without it. What will keep me from going insane? So here comes the big question. Brace yourself. Should I keep it? Yes or no? Yes or no? Can't even answer yes or no. Hey! Should I keep it? Yay! You know what, guys? I'm going to let you guys decide. I don't even know if it'll make any fucking difference. Paul. Keep the diary that is keeping this person sane and remind them it's everybody else's fault. Keep the diary. Yes. No. You've got 1 minute. I want to bin it. Bin the diary. No. 3/4 of people are saying no. You know what? I'm going to go for it. I'm calling the election. No. It's time to admit, I've been keeping a memory of lies. I'm the only one to blame for the shit I had to deal with. It's about time I burned it. But what after that? I could open the door out of here, face whatever's waiting for me. Or I could just stay with the fire and let go. Whatever the choice, it's time to light the fire. And then light my fire. Light my fire. Light my fire. What was it? It's time to light the fire. Right, let's light the fire then. Ah, some bastard fucking rubbed gunpowder on it. Go on. I will survive, man. Get me out of here. Haunted. Haunted by the ghost of Thingamabob. Sam. The death of Sam Holt, initially reported as suicide, was shed a new light by her former classmate. Kyle Jenkins confessed he was with Miss Holt when she fell to her death in Colton Hill in 2006. According to the shocking revelation, 14-year-old transfer student for San Diego was involved in a heated conversation. He admitted it. He confessed to the killing. Confess. Right. Get ready, everybody. Love Sam. Oh, alright, this is that's it. But let's see, everybody. Will it go to the last, just before the last decision? There we go. Should I keep it? Yes, keep the diary. It's everybody else's fault. Fuck it. I'm not giving up on the only thing that's left for me. Nothing's my fault. I'm not letting go of anything ever again. Just turn off the lights, go to bed, maybe everything will be better tomorrow. That's the fucking spirit. Fuck it. Okay. Looks much better now. Sorted life it. Let's go it. Aha. Nothing will change. Nothing will change. Nothing will change. And one final ending. He did say something like, maybe I should just stay with the fire. Burn in the fire. So let's do that. Set fire at the diary and no move a muscle. There we go. Here comes the big question. Should I keep it? No. No, it's bad. Okay. Some wee bastards taking all the sort of gunpowder stuff out of caps and a wee cap gun and collected them all and rubbed it underneath the pages there. So I didn't know there was gunpowder there. Some wee bastard. No, I'm alright here, thanks. Just gonna hide under here, that's alright. Remember, getting on the flare's the best place when there's smoke. The smoke goes up high because it's hot. Remember that. You what? 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 There was no fire. Is it just imagined? Did I wake up in heaven? I don't get that one. What a dream. Oh, there you go, that's that. Well, I enjoyed that. I like things like that. Michael and Riton Time, thanks for the subs. Well, everybody, it's been especially long. It's 6 hours. That's almost 6.5 hours I've streamed for here. I've got the other game that I've got for tomorrow is a wondrous and joyful wee game called Planet of Lana. It might be in some way kind of similar to, I'll show you. I had a feeling I'll get it. Probably won't like it. Could be alright though. This game is incredible. Hey Anna. A hand-painted adventure. Oh, is it? Is it? That's hand-painted. Right. Oh, it's on Game Pass. Oh, good. I just bought it for 20 quid. Lovely stuff. Right. So... Right. So play that. Oh, puzzle, you say? So we'll see how that goes. I can imagine playing it going, it looks nice, and... Oh, fuck it, and then just going to Dead by Daylight. I can imagine. I get a refund and then get it on Game Pass. Aye, that does make sense. Refund, I've not played it. Get a refund, Game Pass, which costs, what, 8 quid? And see what else is there. I'll do that. Miserly git. Quite right, Goose. Just throw money away. Throw it away. Just throw it away. Just take 20 quid. And just chuck it out the window. Just chuck it out. David, thanks for the sub. Happy birthday. So go into a shop. And there's a cake. And it says it's 20 quid. and I go, oh, right, it's a bit expensive for a slice of cake, but fuck it, it's 20 quid. And then somebody says to me, for 8 quid, you can have not only that cake, but all these other ones as well, as much as you can eat. All right, I'll go for the 8 quid. And then you're saying to me, no, don't be stingy. Don't be a miserly git. Pay the 20 quid, get less. Doesn't make any difference. Renting the cake, that's right, I'm only renting the cake. That's right. You've already bought it. I want a fucking refund. They'll be getting money off of Xbox, I'm assuming. Frank thinks the sub. The blame has been taken. It has been. Everybody, thank you very much for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Thanks everybody simply for watching. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. And I will fucking see you tomorrow at 9:30 AM as we try that game out. And if I'm not into it, fucking Dead by Daylight or something. Dead by Daylight, bit of this, bit of that. Thank you very much for watching, everybody, and I'll fucking see you tomorrow. Alright, bye for now.